Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters, and welcome back to another stream. It is time. Our boy, the dragon himself, is here. Hello, everybody. Hello, Montoya. I think Montoya's here, or she just came early. We got Jared's, hello, welcome in. I have you in my comments a lot, but I haven't had you in stream. We got Moon, Lilith, Kira, hi Kat, Lady, hello to all of my Silas and non-Silas girlies. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I'm having problems with my PNG tuber, so give me just a second. I never have issues with my PNG tuber, so it's always a surprise when it happens. There we go. Much better. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Right. I assume you guys can hear me just fine. Sometimes I never know how loud my music is, but whatever. Let's get in here. Hi, guys. I went all out. You know, I needed to make sure that everything was taken care of. I couldn't decide the background. I ultimately ended on this background, but I almost chose Tara City because I thought Tara City would be kind of cute too. Perfect. I'm glad. Good. Thank you, Lilith. Last year it took me 150 pulls to R1 Silas and bring him home. Oh, that's not bad though. To R1 him, that's not bad. A little sad. Xavier spoiled the 50. No! Jealousy working overtime. I love the horns. Listen, I don't skimp in this stream sometimes. I have to go all out sometimes. And today just required some horns. Because we have to... Maybe they'll summon Silas a little bit sooner. Now, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be like 100% transparent. This is probably going to be the most expensive banner I'll ever pull on. I'm not even going to play around. This dragon is a must-have, and I don't care how much it takes me or how long it takes me. I'm getting to that 150, and I suspect that Raphael will try and cut me off at some point because that fish is so jealous. Uh-oh. What is with Xavier? I know, Xavier is like, he just had a birthday. He said a week wasn't long enough. Thanks. Actually, I don't, should I do my CHS first or should I pull for Silas first? Because I know CHS has one of them that depends on Silas, but I'm not sure if I should pull first or do CHS first. He decided to conveniently forget that his birthday was over. Oh no. Also, thank you, Moon. I hope it comes sooner than later. There's always a chance to bring it. I know, I hope. Silas first? Should we try Silas first? No, you want Silas first so you can level. Okay. Pull first? Okay. You guys have made my decision for me. I couldn't decide. Don't end up on Cloud 9, Miss Mary. Listen! I'm gonna end up beyond Cloud Fall is where I'm going to end up today. Oh, I also want to be fully transparent about that as well. I have read this myth before. However, I read it at the beginning of my time with Love and Deepspace. I read it about 10 months ago, and I didn't know what a myth was. Thank you. I didn't know what the story was. I just felt like I was missing a lot from Silas, so I I watched Beyond Cloudfall before I owned it because I wanted to know more about Sylas. And let me tell you that when I read this and it completely destroyed me the first time, I almost considered putting the game aside and not revisiting it because of how devastated I was after this myth. I didn't even know this game could get this sad. This was my first experience with being sad in the game, and I was like, I don't know what just happened. Max CHS is less than 10 pulls. Okay. Okay, then I'm not worried about CHS. Oh, I already got him here. Yes! Yeah, Lady was waiting for this. Hearty awakened above Sylas. It devastated. I was so shocked. I was like, I didn't even know this game could be sad. It was so crazy. Anyway, this is my first experience with a myth, was this one. And this was actually the first myth I read before I got into the game. See, I needed to read it though. It was so good. And I'm really glad I didn't stop playing because, I mean, obviously now I'm aware of how sad it is. But man, the sucker punch that this myth did to me was crazy. Myth backstory was sad and I had to walk outside trying not to cry. Every myth since then in full chose us if you will cry. I figure you just cry anyways. I always expect, aside from like maybe 2 of the myths, I have always cried. Alright, you guys think he's gonna come home fast? I hope he comes home fast. Listen. Sylas' myth is the first surprised sobbing. Yes. I'm not ready for Sylas. I'm so ready for Dragon Sylas myth. Yeah, it's been 10 months since I've read it, so it's been a long time. However, I read Continuous Symphony like in the last 4 or 5 months, and it destroyed me also. So I can... Zane, you will always cry. Yes. So I'm pretty sure that I will cry again because the organ song always gets me. It kills me every time. We need a happy ending for the myth for our boys and full summoning sad endings. We have one more sad ending to go for the year. We have one more sad myth I don't think I'm ready for. I said I was ready for Zane's and I was wrong. So I'm not even gonna pretend that I'm ready for Sylas's. Sylas and Xavier each have one. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry if you guys hear that. My cat has the zoomies so bad right now. Myth, you don't cry. Oh yeah, yeah, so about 2 or 3, yeah. I forgot about Relentless Conquer. That one's not very good. Sylas deserved a better standard. I actually just reread it last month for a fanfic I was working on, and I'm ready to do it. Yes! Sylas's third myth is going to be so crazy. I'm ready for it, though. I hope this man gets angry. I also think Sea of Golden Sand is relatively not sad. Sea of Golden Sand is pretty, it's the way I would classify it is melancholy. There is one part, the Beloved Bride part, where I did actually start crying because I thought it was very, very sad. But for the majority of it, I think the Sea of Golden Sand is just really melancholy. Sylas's standard myth would fit better as fun. I agree. I was so disappointed by his standard myth. I'm one of those that was really disappointed by it. I really wanted it to be better. Captain player is the first time Sylas realizes MC can't be bribed with food. Just tell her you'll feed her. She'll do whatever you want. Listen. What do you want, sir? You're being a pain in the butt. Yeah, I didn't care for captivating flavor. There's a few. The Kindleds are really gorgeous. I really love them because I really get to see Sylus's eyes in captivating flavor. The captivating flavor Kindled moments, but it just seems like a continuation of a long-awaited rerun. I do get it. Yeah, that's where, you know what it it feels like. Sylus's standard myth and Caleb's standard myth are about the same, and I would actually, Sylus's I think is before. Oh no, it's after a long-awaited rivalry. But they're both about the same timeline. Like they happen right after their story branches. But I think Caleb's just was done a little bit better. Didn't know that MC. Yeah, MZ is a foodie, 100%. Ditto. Caleb for me as well, although seeing behind the flame curtains was eye-opening. Yeah, no, Caleb's definitely, Caleb and Sylus's definitely fit in the same background in that they are both close to the original, like, branch story or the main story. I just think that Caleb's was done a lot better. The one standard myth, I don't know. Lucid Dream is so good. Lucid Dream's pretty sad too. I have a really big soft spot for Caleb though. Like at how he is as a person, I have a really big soft spot for him. Yeah, like I do like that it was kind of MC and Sykes learning more about each other, but I wanted more stakes, I guess. There wasn't a whole lot of stakes. There didn't feel like there was a bunch of stakes. And I'm gonna be honest, the ending felt kind of flat for me. I think I wanted, yeah, there was a big explosion, and maybe I just need to reread Captivating Flavor. But it fell very flat for me at the end. I wish there was, maybe I think that's what I'm going along with, Lady, is that I wish there were more stakes. It didn't feel big enough. Caleb said he would carry snacks for MC. It would follow around like a hamster. Listen, if people carried around snacks just for me in their pockets, I would follow them around too. I'm very easily trainable. No 100%. It was the end, made me meh. I read it recently and I liked an okay certain. Okay, so I'm not, I don't think I'm misremembering then, because the ending was just kind of, it was, I wish that the scene, if I remember, it was them falling off the building and he like actually uses his evol to like give him the soft landing. I wish that would have been a kindled. Like I would love to see him use his evol with MC more. I don't think he uses his evol with MC enough. There she is. Hi, Montoya. I know, my cat's just staring at me. I don't know why. Can you go lay down somewhere else and not stare at, I just fed you. You don't need more food. That would have been, I know! I mean, like, in the wedding one, he used his evol with her, and I really enjoyed that part. Montoya's back! So thinking of it, I actually would have loved to see the stories from... Oh no, oh, that would have been so, yeah, actually, I have to agree with you. Actually, yes. Lady, I think you're on to something. I think Razor's Grip and Razor's Edge would have been way better as a standard myth. The Razor's Edge and Razor's Grip is so good, too. I think they're actually the favorite of a lot of people. Like, oh my gosh, I would have loved to see him in the crowd on the phone to her, like, talking about how he won't bother her anymore. That would be so good. Oh my gosh, my heart. I would have cried during that. I would have been so sad if I saw that. Like, if they swapped the stories for the myth 4 stars. Yes. I'm here for that. It will never happen, but that would be amazing. Is it Razor's Dance? Let's turn on the game and take a look. That was kind of the moment MC realized she had some feelings. Yes. Someone, I think, no. So I've seen that animation, but to see it in like actual like Love and Deepspace animation would have been. Found a recent comment someone did of the whole bit. Reminds me so much. Yes. Yeah. It's a really good. Of course, I got the boy on the screen. I wish I had the background music. Not approaching dusk, Mira. It's not the one. Wild Gaze is another one of my favorites. Razor's Grip. And Razor's Dance. That's what, yeah. Razor's Dance. He's still saying he decided to do the sunglasses today. I don't know why he decided the sunglasses, but that's what he wanted to do. I wasn't going to argue with him. He gets to decide whatever he wants to wear today. I had already decided that no matter how ridiculous it was, he was going to stay in whatever he was going to stay in. Because that's what, I mean, whatever he wants, right? Whatever he wants. I won't argue. Right, Silas? Because you're the best. I need to start bargaining with him. I kind of agree, Montoya, but I do also love that myth. I'm not saying it still. The one also goes, Savior. His eyes are extremely sensitive to the sun. Because you made up ghetto during this. Listen, he can sleep if he wants to. He's a vampire. I know it. Silas wants to be a cool dude. Personally, I want to see the banquet as a 5-star card where MC pretends to be a mafia and Silas pretends to be her bodyguard. That's Wild Gaze. I think that's the Wild Gaze one, which is one of my favorites also. It's Wild Gaze. I think Wild Gaze is the first time you hear him like actually giggle. And I love Silas's giggle so much. Oh, does she pretend to be a mafia boss somewhere else? Because I was pretty sure that she was in Wild Gaze. Oh, the music. Oh, oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Oh, it's still playing in the background. I have an overlap of both of the musics. I wish I could turn off the in-game music. This is such a good... The Dragon Veil music is so good, though. I will have to turn it off though, because we are overlapping. I want that as a bit. Yes, yes, yes. Is call set just before Wild. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wild Gaze. I need to replay it. That one's so... Wild Gaze is so good. I waited... That was one of the ones that I didn't get for a real long time. And when I finally got it, I was like, yes! Just teaching her how to be a bi. Oh. It's so good, though. I love when he teaches her how to be a boss. I just recently got that one, actually. It's a good one. It's a good one. Some of my favorite 4 stars. Blood Knight Blaze and Blood Knight Drift. Continuous Symphony. Both of the Razors. Melodic Weave. We're besties. And Wild Gaze, I think, are... I mean, Shared Bliss is good too, but that are not like the actual dynamic dates. Charming in that card. Like, oof, can I date her? Please. We're besties. I recently sent that statement to Imarashi. What we were talking about? We were talking about something. And I sent him the "we're besties," and he was like, is that an actual line in the game? And then I sent him like the actual screen cap from Melodic Heart, and he was like, there's no way. And I was like, Silas, I gave him the context of it, and he was like, that is hilarious. I would have liked to see the rendered moment of the cat and sticker one acted out. All the Silas War cards are amazing, actually. I don't think he has a bad one. I just think I have some that are more favorites. I love that Silas actually uses Fruit Vendor. I'm here for the Fruit Vendor alias. It's a dream sequence, IMO. Blood Knight Blaze. Yeah, I could see that. Blood Knight Blaze is very spicy. That one could have been a nice Bond story. I'm still waiting for Silas's second Bond. Come on. Come on, Infold. Release it. You won't. Coward. Melodic Wave is so funny, and I didn't know sing so bad. Yeah, he's awful. He's like my girlfriend made me the same. I'm gonna use. He does it so willingly too, and I'm in love with the fact that. Here's the thing that I love is they don't have one picture of him around the association at all. Like there's not one picture of the Onakindness leader Silas at all in the association. So he can just walk around freely as the fruit vendor, as Sky, and nobody's like asking questions about it. Blood Knight Blaze messed me up. Bad idea to listen. The Bonds, they should do more of them. Blood Knight Blaze. I was rolling when I heard Blood Knight Blaze for the first time. Maybe the new Bonds are part of the anniversary special? Maybe. That would actually be really nice. I haven't read it yet. I have to spend some time reading the world underneath stuff. Blood Knight Drape, I feel so immersed while listening to it. I actually start to feel weightless, and it made me feel dizzy and scared inside. I love... Blood Knight Drift is one of my few nighttime ones where I feel comfortable falling asleep to it. When it comes up, sometimes I do end up falling asleep. Sometimes about halfway through when he starts, like, describing the scenery, it's so easy to fall asleep. Or even like right before when he starts like saying like we can do it again if you want, but not tonight. I'm like, I'm out. See you later. I'm asleep. Just waltzed into the association. I know! I don't see, and they don't have one picture that he's the leader of Honor Kindness. The most wanted man of the association. Goes to the nest all the time too, and no one has put two and two together. That's true. Well, now he's got a wanted poster. That's not of that one. I gotta catch up. A lot of world and stories. Students have face blindness. Being word, but I read through enough knowing how adorable it is, especially story. I'm so excited. I can't wait to read them. We'll eventually go through them on stream too. There'll be like a last one. But Night Draft is perfectly it really is. I gotta read World Underneath after your stream. I might spend some time this weekend reading them. I love the World Underneath stuff though. It's so good. I like that they have these different avenues to fill in the areas, the blank areas of the world though. We may not get everything, but at least we have like these in-betweens that they're giving us for different. I'm really excited for Zane's also. I think Zane's is going to be really good. They were good. Not as lore heavy as I expected. Honestly, kind of glad. They were just kind of wholesome. Oh, good. I'm really glad about that. They're actually wholesome. They said you guys had enough angst as it is with GOA. They're giving us a reprieve. They're like, we got more sadness coming, so we need you to be happy for a little while. Are we gonna go over the event story? I don't know. That was kind of a plan to go over the event story. I didn't take the time to look it up. Maybe I can find it really fast before we get into the story. I haven't even pulled yet. We're just chit-chatting right now. What are you staring at? The Zane one was cute, actually. Yay! Oh, I'm glad. The Night Drift is why I believe MC felt safe jumping off the building. Is that? Oh, you think it's like in her DNA? She just kind of knew. It was like in the back of her mind. She just believed he was safe. I like that. I actually think that's a really good headcanon. The Philosian one was kind of sad. I read the Zane's World Underneath lore and one of the videos, and it's interesting. Oh, good. Okay, I'm really excited to learn about that kid. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, Kat. I think that's actually a good headcanon. Hi, Sai. He's like, I'm waiting. Just wait a little bit longer, okay? It is really sweet. I really like that.
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Is my head kind of now? Yeah, you know what? I'll stick behind that one. I think that's a great one. Zane's World Underneath made me fall in love with him so much more. I don't know if I can fall in love with him anymore. I already love the man so much. I love all these men so much already. Silas?
You're asking me for a favor. Oh.
Let's stick you into work.
When we start, you should hype yourself up. As long as I'm looking at you.
Just for like 10 minutes. The background changed. Why does he look kind of... They don't... Why does it look awkward? I'm sorry, Silas. I didn't... Not you. I didn't mean you. I meant just... I meant the way you're sitting on whatever you're sitting on. Zane's own makes me question whether he was born from his parents. I had that question for a long time. Is Zane's parents actually his parents? Or does Zane actually not have parents? Like that I do too, Kat. I think there's a lot of that kind of stuff we see with MC. I think specifically with Silas and MC. Yeah. He looks like he's floating. I know. He was like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Silas. That's encouraging to hear. I'm sorry. No, I was wondering that after reading it too. Stop sitting on it. Stop! Imarashi. No, I was wondering... I don't think Zane is actually his parents' kid. I think they found him as a child somewhere and they just adopted him. My question is how close do they look alike that people haven't questioned it? Unless Josephine, no. Josephine probably knew, let's be real. I was always curious about the visit to Mount Eternal. Yeah, I bet he was. A high sigh. We need to see pictures of parents. I don't think they will ever show parents. I'll be surprised if they ever show his parents. They found him in the snow somewhere and took him in. Finders keepers mentality. I don't think you use finders keepers mentality on children, Mondoya. I think it's a lost child that needs our assistance. I already compare you to Raphael, Imarashi. I already tell everybody that you're like Caleb and Raphael. Yeah, him being adopted would make sense. Also, give us portrait of his parents, please. They just stumbled upon an emissary. That or it was predetermined that he was already going to be adopted by them. Like he knew. Like I wonder if that kid is eventually going to get adopted by someone also. Like, I don't want to be a fish. Then be a robot. I'd love for Silas to talk about his parents. We will never hear... I have a feeling we will never hear about... We'll never hear about Caleb's parents. We'll never hear about... Or maybe we will. Actually, Caleb's parents would be kind of a cool development if they were like part of Ever or something. We'll never hear about Silas's parents. I have a feeling eventually we'll learn more about Xavier's parents and more about Raph's parents also. Showing Raph is closest, though technically we heard Xavier's dad's voice. We've heard Xavier's mom's voice too in the King of Dark Knights myth. When you yearn to live up to Zane, but you're a Raffla by heart. I want to ask Silas in the current timeline how long it took for him to hatch just to know. Yes, Caleb's parents. I think we will be in the coming years learn about their family. I think we'll learn about their families for sure. Actually, it'll be really interesting to see. So part of me doesn't think that MC actually has any parents. I'm of the notion that she's 100% lab made. Like, she's never had parents. Because she keeps exploding, and every time she explodes, I think she starts from an infant again. He played with real guns. More about all the boys' parents. Maybe. I don't think MC has parents. Nope, I think she's 100% genetically made. Or not genetically made, but also, like, she's either lab grown or born from the stars. But she doesn't have any parents. She's 100% like from the cosmos. Her parent is the Aether Core. That's what I believe. Because that's what they were leaning towards, I think, in this last chapter of Death and Rebirth, is that when she manifests, or when she becomes real life again, when she becomes a human again or whatever, it's from the Aether Core. I think it's reborn, basically. I'm curious about Raphael's parents, though, because we didn't even see them in his earliest myth. For MC has a Ray situation and just lab grown to watch over the most dangerous men in the world. I mean, Ever basically has a room for all the boys in it, so she's just a girl. Personally, I think Caleb was held by Ever in a facility on top of Saloon Hall Hotel. I want to be non-GMO. I can agree since MC, she kept going kaboom, plot twist, MC is involved. I thought Silas's parents were answered in Death and Rebirth. I don't remember them saying anything about his parents in Death and Rebirth. They mentioned about the gladiator ring, but that's all they mentioned about I think Silas's past. And I don't even think, I think Silas was, I would assume that Silas was a child at some point. I think we're going with, I think Silas is truly immortal. Like, he just doesn't die. Well, he can't die. That's part of the soul thing. But I don't think that they mentioned Silas's parents in Death and Rebirth. At least I don't remember. If I'm wrong, Kat probably knows. She knows all things Silas, so she can correct me if I'm wrong. He dies and is reborn. Okay, so it's the same rules as MC. Dies but is reborn. Or I guess him would be more reincarnated? Yeah, I don't think there has been mention of it. There might be a vague allusion to his mother in the dragon myth, but I don't remember from headcanon I read. I think MC crash landed on Earth and Silas opened her pod according to the time lock. And then the humans found her, etc. Oh, I totally missed. I have to go back and re-watch the time lock key. Yeah, because they were both like teenagers in the Gladiator flashback. Yeah, so they were pretty young. I don't recall anything about his parents in Death. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember anything of his parents in Death and Rebirth either. I think the only thing they mentioned about his past was that gladiator flashback. Or not flashback, but the mention of the gladiator. Can I just say that I love all your theories? Yeah, I'm really excited to learn more. I'm really excited to learn more about Silas in his third myth. I think it's going to be really, really interesting
so you can relax
to know more. My theory is still that we're going to get the gladiator.
Although I very
flashback,
much like
maybe,
the way you looked
or
at
some of some sort. There's a theory that Springflower Silas card alluded to the nest they were in. I think that wasn't confirmed, was it? It was just more of a headcanon. It would be... I mean, I guess it wouldn't be impossible if eventually he would return to his home. It's just a theory, though. My theory of Dragon Valley and Dream Boon is that Dragon Corpse was MC. That's why he kissed her goodbye. Oh, that would be so sad, actually. Let's hope that doesn't allude to his third myth. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of flowers in his third myth also. He grew up in Philos as a dragon. Oh, I was gonna be like, weren't the Spring of Flower ones kind of in a, they weren't in the, that was the Witnessed by Deepspace only, that they were in Proto Fields.
watching me sleep.
I don't know, Valley Dream Bloom felt very Proto Field-esque too, like almost dreamlike also. Like it wasn't real areas. I don't know how to describe it. I think that makes sense. I didn't take it as fact because I'm mixing my headcanons. I remember the word orphan somewhere. I've heard people talk about that headcanon, but I also think people forget that the dragon myth also happened on Philos. Right. Which we'll get into. But first, I think we should pull. I think Silas is gonna start getting impatient if we don't start pulling. Oh, I got 50 extra. So, should we start pulling, you guys? I told you, this is, don't look at my screen, it's... But it was legit property. Good luck, thank you. Bring home, I'm hoping. If we're ready to see pulls, put some dragons. Is there dragons in the chat? I think there's dragons. Let's turn up the volume just a little bit. I got this. I hope so. I hope so. I've got all your other boys on. Yes. Let's see if he gives me as good luck as what look at all those dragons. All right, I think we should just start pulling because I suspect that it'll take us. We have enough manifesting him for really okay. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous, but I'm really excited because I can't wait to bring him home. But I think we should just go ahead and start pulling. I have enough for first hard pity, so we'll see how long it takes for us to get something before hard pity. Okay, here we go. I'm so nervous. Come on, Sai. I think that's a 4-star. Yeah, it's a 4-star. I got excited. Oh, is it a pull day today? It is a pull day today. Nope, that's a 4-star. I'm so nervous. Come on, Sai. Maybe get lucky. Maybe. You had really good luck in Umamamuse. No, that's a 4-star. Where are we at? We're at 30. Come on, Sai. Nope. He's gonna take me to hard pity. And I might lose my 50-50. Oh no. No, he did. All right, we got 11. There he is. Okay, wait. It might not be him. It might not be him though. I might lose my 50-50. Okay, let's see. Okay. if I'm blocked by Raph, he's not ever coming on the screen for a month. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, is that a sign if it was 4, 5, 6? Yes! Wait. Yes! I got the first one. Maybe second? No, only. That's okay. All right. Oh, I'm so close to level 100. I could end up with level 100 today. You guys, I could get married to Silas today. I'm so excited. All right, I think I have enough for another 10 full. Thank you. I need the second one now. And it's either going to come or I'm going to lose my 50-50 and it's going to take me to the 150. But let's see. I know. Okay. Got enough for a few more pulls. And then I'll have to go in and... Nope, that's a 4-star. You're gonna have a Silas wedding. I'm gonna have a Silas wedding. Hello? There we go. All right, I have one more. I have enough for one more pull. No. All right. I have to take you guys here. I told you this is gonna be my most expensive one, and I'm not upset about it, but it's definitely gonna be. I'm putting in the money for this one because I need him so badly. All right. And we'll hopefully maybe you know what? I'm gonna do this here. I'm only gonna get 30 wishes and we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. We have 30 more wishes. That'll take us to at least to get the 5. But maybe he'll come home before then? Let's see. Nope. There's 1. No, 2. Come on, Sai. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, baby. Come on, Sai. You get to beat. Nope. That's okay. That's okay. We got 5. We got 5 more. All right, we'll do 5 pulls. No. If I can get him on a 1 pull, I'm gonna scream. 2 more. Oh my god! No! No! What the fuck? I'm so... I got so debated. Silas! I'm so mad right now. Silas! Oh my god. Whatever, I'm gonna fucking... I can't. You're just knock off like yourself. I'm about ready to cry crash out. I can't believe that. I need to be grounded. I'm gonna crash out so hard, you guys. I can't believe I got debated so hard. I'm so mad. And himself, I can't even. I only see others are keep. I mean, you know what? I guess that's one way to think about it, Lilith. I can't even. He needs the newspaper. Well, on the plus side, you only have 44 pulls to the crate. If he comes before the 44 pulls on the crate, I don't know if I'm gonna crash out or be excited about it. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm scared to hear that sound. Are we gonna... You forgot to keep the man away from himself. Alright, we'll do the single pulls. If I get him on a single pull, I'm gonna... Alright. No one expected normal Sylus. No one expected normal Sylus. I don't need that many. Oh my gosh. I guess this is the one I'm going for. I know. And I only have like the 10 wishes ones. This is... I feel like I should do one pull at a time just to see if he comes before. All right, I'm gonna do one pull. I'm gonna do one pull. My next rerun is primed. Yes. This is gonna be, it is 100% my most expensive pull. After this, I won't be spending on this game for a while. All right. He took me to 150, but I only have 25 pulls and I'm guaranteed on my next rerun, so I guess that's good. I'll have to choose wisely on whatever is gonna be next. Sylus, are you serious right now? Sylus, I'm so mad at you. You're gonna have to wait, okay? All right, let's see it. Welcome home, baby. It's not the worst ending possible. It could have been worse. I could have crashed out, which I was ready to. How I felt this morning. I still have it. I do have it as King Crow still, yes. Is he giving you a hard time? No. I mean, no. I'm so mad at him. Sass. He gives me sass right now. I was so nice to him. He does not get to be on the screen a week extra like I promised him. He took me to hard pity and he debated himself. I I can't believe you did that. Okay, let's listen. Listen. At least I. We did it, girls. We've done it. We're married. Am I excited about it? Sure. Am I about ready to have a crash out about it as well? Absolutely. This man is giving me so many problems right now. I think Xavier was your meme for a month and he didn't. I know! Well, at least I did finally get him to 100. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm gonna screen cap this so that can be posted later. At least it was on my favorite captivating flavor. This one is my favorite, but it's only because you get to see his eyes really well in this one, and I just look at those eyes. I love them so much. Anyway. All right, let's see what this text message has to say. Can I be the flower girl? Yes, you can be the flower girl. At least you got one with all the dragon. I did, yes. We did it. I knew this was going to be my most expensive one because I was going to get it regardless. And luckily it's close to a payday, so it's not I'm not too out of pocket for this one. But also, this is the last myth I need, and I needed it. I saw your new hairstyle from all the way over there. Is the barber? Oh, hello? Excuse me? Oh. The barber's last name is Wendy, and his first name is Really. I'd like to name this hairstyle Windswept Girl. It's really windswept. Find somewhere to rest and give me 2 minutes. Where are you going? I'm in school again. Yay! Disgruntled bride. I am a disgruntled bride. Yes. As well as gifts from on high, so you can eat more than Robin. Oh my gosh, that's crazy that Silas exists in real life. And now I know the strong wind can bring out your acting skills. Oh, I forgot my hat and didn't bring my scarf. I'm gonna be blown away by the wind at this rate. Please don't leave me. Where are you? I can't hold on much longer. I'm here. Are you oh, hello? Are you a tube man swaying in the wind? Come here, wear your new hat. Yes, sir. Thanks. All right. I got a new... Oh, windswept. Silas, come here.
I'm not too busy. Right?
Yeah, I know you aren't. Because you're too busy debating yourself out of... Let's see it. Get it on. Can I see? No. All right, let's see what he says.
Black gems are known to ward off bad omens. Think of it as a good luck charm from me.
Oh, thanks, Silas. Oh, I also have the new... Come here.
A surprise?
Good night, Lilith.
My eyes are closed. I'll just get it. The look on your face is the real surprise.
I have the head one now, and I'm so excited. Alright, promise. Oh, at least I'm getting more gems, right? Alright, time to level him up then. I think I just got a bunch of new protocors too. We'll just, Put on whatever is new. We'll enhance those. Oh, I also gotta level him up also. Alright, I have enough. I should be able to get both of them to level 70. I'm also probably gonna level him up to 101. I wish there was a way, I wish there was a way that you could, like, bulk level. Maybe that's something that we need to put inside of the thing next time, is give me a way to bulk level things so I don't have to keep pressing upgrade. Unless somebody knows another way and I'm just dumb. Alright, so there's... claim that. And I got all that. Alright, let's go ahead and do the next one. We'll just do whatever is new. I gotta go through and actually, like, do my protocols. I can hold it. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Press upgrade hard and it should go faster. You don't need to tap. I don't need to tap. Okay, let's see. Oh my god! Well, there's a 101. Okay. I learned something new today, you guys. I've been doing this like a noob this whole time. Oh my gosh, this is so much better. Hopefully, I should have enough materials. I should have enough materials. Next is to awaken all of my myths. That's my next step after this. All right, we got all the shards now. Hello?
Are you still watching that variety show?
Maybe. Oh, well, Mira feels like I'm really learning something. It's like, you know what? I'm still learning it. It's fine. Yeah, but it's starting to annoy me. I don't want to watch it anymore.
You're very grumpy as far as I can tell. Who upset you, sweetie?
Well, a certain dragon who debated himself has made me very grumpy. It's the commercials. There's a soft sell every 5 minutes, and it's a shameless hard sell every 10 minutes. Basically, I barely get to watch the show itself. It pains me to think that I won't get an hour of my life back. Those 60 minutes were wasted on nothing but ads. Welcome to life. Do you know how that feels?
In other words, you're concerned about wasting time. Do you have a time-wasting phobia?
Absolutely. In real life, yes.
Well, this is an interesting weakness of yours.
Well, exactly.
So one can simply distract you by doodling in front of you.
Silas, please. It's not as severe as a phobia. A few days ago, I watched a video about wasting time isn't good. I felt like the guy in the video was saying stuff to make people feel bad, though. But looking back, I realized sometimes I do miss out on things.
For example?
Well, it was a beautiful day yesterday. Yet I missed the opportunity to get some sun because I slept in.
The sun rises every day. You aren't missing out on the opportunity, even if you sleep in a few times.
Should probably try this out.
Is this how your self-criticism operates?
Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna make me. Oh no, he's gonna be sweet now. Yeah. Also, I didn't get enough sleep the other day. After we finished chatting, I kept wasting time on my phone until it was midnight.
I do recall someone refusing to go to bed and insisting on sharing a new collection of funny videos with me.
Listen, I feel real called out right now.
The way you laughed that night, it was so happy and carefree. In a way, I think that could be counted as a moment for you to relax after a busy day.
True. Oh, right. I watch videos when I eat, only to realize 2 hours have already passed.
Yeah, that happens.
You're not going to try and console me this time?
What you said is fact. I also remember you saying videos work like appetizers to help you enjoy your meals better. So why are you saying they're bad now?
This man is making me blush and I hate it. I noticed someone isn't too happy about me watching videos when I eat. He'd prefer I focus my attention on him. That's why I decided to put watching videos during the mealtime in the wasted time category.
Is this the actual point you're trying to make?
The point is, I have some free time right now. I was wondering if you'd like to have dinner with me.
Sweetie, you have very strict rules when it comes to being productive. Does this mean dinners with me aren't a waste of time?
Duh.
Never mind.
Duh.
Even if they are, it would mean your time is wasted because of me. Which makes it not so bad if you think of it that way.
Oh. Silas, stop. I'm trying to be mad at you for debating yourself. Hello. Oh. Look at him! I have him in my inventory! I'm so excited. And I have the claymore. Yes. Nah, I can't stay mad. Nah, I can't stay mad at him. Love your phone background. Listen. Nightly Rendezvous is the reason I started this game. Silas's Nightly Rendezvous is the reason I started this game. I think it deserves to be some sort of background. He knows exactly what to say to make up. Forget that he made you lose your 50-50. He had his usual red jacket on and switched to his gray sweater. Dragon boy. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta put him in his outfit. We'll put him in his outfit. Silas, I have a new outfit for you, my love. It's right here. I also have... Where? Doesn't he have horns too? There they are. Does he have any? I don't think he has anything else. He just has the horns and the... All right. Headwear. Yeah, I have the headwear on. That's the horns. And I don't think he has earrings. And he's got... I already did his hand thing. Tail? He's got a tail. His tail is already on. You should put the wolf cut on him. Yeah, the tail is already on. The wolf cuts. Alright. Alright, let's see what he has to say when he comes to the front screen. What? If following my heart is a sin, I've already found my accomplice. Does he not outwardly say anything for this one? Must be. Let's see. Maybe. No? Wow. They don't have voice lines for it. A wolf tail. It's actually quite fluffy. That's cute. Listen, I'm just real happy I have this. I'm wolf cut hair suits him. Dragon form. Yeah. All right, I guess we can do CHS then, which I need to actually reset. Oh, I have training room. Oh, we have that's what we've got. Companion rehearsal also. He does that line. Okay. Let's go ahead and start getting into battles. Let's go ahead and we'll bring you guys up here. Oh, no, wait, here. I think I can, oh no, because it's gonna expand. So I'll need to close you guys down. And I'm not gonna try to mess with my ears or my horns, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. So I guess that's why. Just imagine long hair Silas in his dragon form. Oh my gosh. Wanted to ask how everyone's CHS has been. Better this time? Let's go ahead and do the companion rehearsal and then we'll do CHS. Of course, I already have the outfit.
Doomsday? Gonna fight dirty.
Bow down.
At our feet.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
Be careful. Don't let
Oh,
people
what?
recover. Be careful.
Doomsday?
Descends.
My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
God, he's so strong.
Here comes the big guy.
Good. Are you hurt?
Oh.
I'll let them
Yes!
see what a true fiend is.
And now he's
Go back
gonna
to the
stay
pit
in
you
him.
came from.
Listen.
Doomsday?
Descends.
My turn. Bow down.
At our feet. Look out. I guess it's gonna fight. I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Alright, let's see it.
When we gaze into the abyss.
God, this Ardent Oath is the best.
Everything. Bring it on. I'll show you. It's recovered already? How tiresome. It's your turn.
Okay.
Doomsday?
Descends.
I love Dragon SYLUS so much. I I know, it's so awesome. All right, we did that. Let's go ahead and get into, I'll do the training later. All right, I do need to reset my teams though, because I don't need to do all of them, but I will do them anyways, because why is it still, why are you still, you shouldn't, no. Oops, no, I want, no. I want these two. I don't. I want this man. And then I'm pretty sure there should be enough. I bet I don't have enough Stellarum. Yeah, I don't have a lot of green, which is gonna hurt. But we're gonna do it anyways. We'll see what happens. Look, I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Let's see where we're at. Oh my god. Let's go ahead and level you up. You don't even have a proto-core. You don't even have a proto-core. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'll level him up. I just got rid of all my proto-cores. We'll get this one up to 60 at least. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. That's good. All right, this might hurt a little bit because I don't have any proto-cores for that one specifically. But that's fine. It's whatever, I guess. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens. Continue some. Alright, we'll use King Xavier also. Oh, he normally does really well at these ones.
You and I will.
All right, let's go, King Xavier.
What an odd show.
I'm furious. It makes me really want to win.
Death claims
Everlasting night.
time for slaughter.
Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take this.
Be careful not to get hit.
My turn. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. Be
Everlasting.
reduced to ashes.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I lack
I'll
on.
show
Okay,
you.
I get how I'm supposed to do this.
Or perish.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
There we go. There's three.
Explode. We should focus on it first.
Okay, I'm on it. Bring it on.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take this.
Be reduced to ashes.
Be careful, victory is within
Go
reach.
ahead and go to this
Keep up the
one.
momentum.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
You want an everlasting night.
Time for
Oh, I
slaughter.
didn't do that one at all. Okay.
Claims you twice.
Watch out. Watch out. It's getting back up. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Watch out. It's trying to take you down with it.
I need to wait because I need to get...
Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take this. I'll show you.
Because then I
For
should have
sinners.
this at the full boost.
There shall be no mercy. Only you can decide your
hello?
fate.
No, your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it.
Be reduced to ashes.
It's time to end it. Are you okay?
Go ahead and finish this off.
Death hand in hand.
Thanks for stopping by,
must
Jaritza.
Heed the king's word.
Have a good day.
Sever.
We work well
Alright.
together.
We got one star, but then we got the completion.
And that's
So,
what I call teamwork.
and that's what I call teamwork. All right, let's get into at least the 400 club this time. Let's hope we get into the 400 club this time. Battlefield. Duh. We have him now. We might as well use him. Thank you.
An appetizer? Stay focused. We'll be collecting.
Doomsday,
Descends
bow down.
at our feet. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here.
I think he...
Now that's the desire I want to see.
Oh, come on.
Doomsday,
Descends.
There we go.
it's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
My turn. I'll show you.
Where are you going?
Silence.
It can't escape. Stay focused. Dodge its attacks. Time to end this in
Doomsday,
Descends.
bring it on.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Silas,
It can't escape.
Oh, hello.
I'll show you. Doomsday,
It's your time to shine.
it's your turn.
Okay.
Let's get him
Say
down.
so.
There we go.
Bring it on.
When we gaze into the abyss. The abyss.
Hello, Nina.
Everything.
Let's settle this in one. If we're covered, be careful. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Bow down.
At our feet.
Doomsday,
Descends.
eat this.
That's more like it. I guess it's gonna fight.
I'm okay.
Ow.
Let's take it down first.
Don't get consumed by desire. We still have time.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh.
This power to
Doomsday,
descends.
bow down.
At our
It's a minor injury.
Don't get consumed
Oh,
by
come on.
desire. We
Let's
still
go.
have time.
Oh, stop bouncing.
It's time to meet your mate.
I can still do this.
Since
We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him.
warm up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
All right, we're doing pretty good. I can't argue with how we're doing. Is it top? No, but I mean, I think I'm pretty on par for what I've been doing recently. So, oh, we might get 300 this time. Who's next? Ooh, Caleb. Caleb normally does really well for me. All right, let's use Caleb. How did you find working with Silas? I've used Silas before, and I really like using Silas.
Don't let it stand in our way.
I've used Silas for the
Mission stop.
the Abyssal Chaos, and I've always enjoyed using
Their end. Locked onto the
Sylas.
target. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Caleb's gonna be my strongest this time.
You can't break our connection. Time to show them what we can do. We're not attacking the same one.
I have my own plan. They're right where we want
Oh,
them.
okay, MC.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Alright, I think we're gonna use this one on this next one. Yeah, we're gonna be done with this one in like no time.
Detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation.
Target updated.
The mission continues.
We're becoming more insane.
Well, I know what you want.
Can't hold on. Collecting energy.
Oh, come on, I could have finished that off.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Done.
That was
Mission accomplished.
beautiful. Good night, Moon. Thanks for stopping by and watching the polls. I hope you have a good night. Let's give the fourth one a try for Caleb at least. Let's see how we do. I don't know why they say we're not attacking the same one when we are.
These are the troops they sent? They're underestimated.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna clear Caleb's all the way at this point.
Let's see you got space. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see
Hello?
who can
What are
finishing
you?
blow.
What are you? I've never. Holy sh. Oh, yes, I have. I just
They're
didn't.
right where we want them.
It's different from the.
Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
Caleb is just so strong.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning assault.
Attack it now.
Time to show them what we can do.
I'm gonna hold.
Go back to the pit you came from. Caleb,
I'm here.
my turn.
Target, it's time to unleash our power.
Take them down. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Is it charging up for an attack? We're never going back to that lab.
Go back to the. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Hello.
Now's our chance. to
Welcome
strike.
in.
Lock.
Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get
See
away.
how far we can get.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Are we gonna get into one?
Collecting energy.
Nice, nice, nice.
Unstoppable. They're right where we want
Oh,
them.
Let's
I was
go
lucky.
all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Caleb,
Oh no, he's. Ah, dang it. That's fine.
Stay focused. We can't let
Come
our
on,
guard
Caleb.
down.
Come here.
my turn.
Here's a change in tactic. It's okay to rely on me sometimes.
I'll show you.
Let's see.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now
Can we get at least one?
another step
Did it.
towards true freedom.
We'll succeed. I know we will.
Oh, that was cute. I've never heard that one before. All right, let's see where we ended up. This week was way better for sure. Oh. We ended up in the 400 club. I won't argue. We got 400 out of that. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and get some of our materials back. Oh, I'll worry about that later. Oh, I got this. Got that. Oh, this is the companion training one. I'll worry about that later. I still have to go through all of those anyways. Good luck with your gameplay. Thank you. This is my first time watching gameplay of Lads and finding you. It's nice to find. Oh, well, I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for stopping in and coming and checking us out. We really appreciate it. We're going to... Okay, so... I'm
fascinated
let's
by
see.
humans.
Okay,
After
let me
all,
get us all set back up.
cruelty surpasses that of
There we go.
animals.
Alright, and then we'll go ahead and bring this down here. There we go. Silas, we'll bring you down here. There we go. Perfect. All right. So Montoya was gracious enough to get me a link for the mini game, or not the mini game, but the mini event that happened originally with the game. So I think we're gonna check that out really fast before we get into the actual thing. So let me bring that up. Chat. Chat. Is this? It's only 12 minutes long, so I think it'll be worth taking a look at. Thank you, Lavender. Let's go ahead and... Actually, let's go ahead and bring you guys over here. Bring this down. No. We'll take a look at it. I'm always interested in what the mini games are. So I mean, we might as well take a look at it and see what it looks like. Let's go ahead and gem hunt. This, there we go. So this was his original game when it first came out. So I think we're going to take a look at that really quickly. This CHS went way better also. I'm really happy with the way it turned out. The light is on my screen. Here we go. I'm just ignoring my jumps right now. I don't like. All right. So this is called, what is it called? Gem Hunt, Silas Gem Hunt. Myth Event Story. Abyssal Splendor. Let me make sure that all of it is, you guys can hear it. All right, if everyone is ready, put some gems in the chat. I moved on pretty quickly. I don't normally move on that quickly, but I got into a roll and was like, go, go, go. Gems. Perfect. And then after this, we'll go ahead and get right into the myth. I'm so excited for the myth. I can't wait to actually experience. I'm really excited. What I'm more excited about with the myth is that I get to see my girl in it. It's Just so good. I'm so excited. Yes, some gems. All right. Oh yeah, Lilith. I know why they all have to. Aside from going to bed, Lilith is gonna react to it on her own. All right, let's go ahead and I'm actually gonna unplug this for now, just for now, because then I'll bring it back up. All right. Sylus gem hunt. The same as everything else. When I look on things for YouTube, there will be pausing in between conversations, so just be aware of that. Let's get started. And same as always, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, whatever the case may be, let me know, and I can make some adjustments. That's not what I want. Cursed mysterious gem. Oh man, this is already getting good. The remnants of the setting sun bathe Sylus's base in a warm glow as I arrive. I'm eager to see a cursed mysterious gem everyone's been talking about. The moment I step through the doorway, I'm met with an obstacle course of boxes, large and small. Sylus, what are you doing? Oh, wow. Is this your new haul? You didn't resort to any unconventional methods to acquire these, did you?
You want to see the receipt, sweetie?
Sylus tosses something through the air. Instinctively, I catch it. A small, sharp, silver knife, exquisitely crafted and obviously sharp, it's clearly valuable. MC, why are you attacking him, ma'am? Ma'am. I jump over a waist-high box, closing the distance between us in a flash. With one hand, I grab his collar, and with the other hand, I press the knife against his throat.
What are you doing?
He is so unthreatened by her. He had it. No, he didn't. I love how he just always shows up with a bunch of stuff he bought, acquired. That's how they flirt. I know. That's true. That's how they flirt. Also, I love how he's just not threatened by her at all. He nonchalantly raises his hands, and as he pretends to be at my disposal. I mean, please. Oh, you think this little trinket can appease me? I want the real deal. Where did you stash that cursed gem? Attack 100, attack 0 damage. He really sees her as a kitten. He does.
I lost it.
You lost it? Astonished, I loosen my grip. Still suspicious, I poke his pocket. Don't tell me you were planning to play that game again where I have to snatch it from you within 24 hours.
Games are boring after the second round, especially when they're against someone as resourceful as you.
Sylus casually tosses a slab of raw obsidian back into a box and puts the lid back on. Playfighting is enrichment.
I got the news this morning. The vehicle transporting the gem was destroyed by wanderers. The escorts were out cold, and the gem was nowhere to be found.
Was it an accident? Or are your enemies pulling strings from the shadows? Only a few other people in the N109 zone would have the guts to mess with you. And doing a heist for only one gem is a bit much.
Unless this gem truly possesses the power of a certain curse. That would explain its value and all the scuffle.
Sylus opens another box, starting to assemble a weapon from various parts. So, will you be heading out to reclaim this spectacular gem?
Absolutely, sweetie.
Hello? Wait, I want to save that line.
Value aside, the gem is mine. It's only fair for the rightful owner to keep it.
He clicks a piece into place and weighs the finished firearm in his hand before offering it to me. Looks like you already have a plan. Silas strides to the window and opens the curtains. Beneath a dazzling night sky, the N109 zone is alive in a unique way.
See that light in the southwest area? That's Caron.
Oh, I didn't. Hello? I was not expecting that name to be popped up in this.
The N109's largest trading hub. Everything from trinkets to intel is bought and sold there.
So the gem is likely to end up there?
Most likely, I would say.
It would explain why she knew of Caron in the first place. I didn't pass it off. They actually did. I think they did a really good job passing it off, like Silas had just mentioned it to her. But it's really neat to see that they have actually mentioned it before, and that's why she knew about it. This is why you have to read everything. Exactly, lady. Whenever you feel mad about making a mistake, remember that someone once stole Silas's motorcycle and took it for a joyride. This is also true. So, are we leaving now?
What?
I'm here for the gem, right? I can't just go back empty-handed. Rest assured, I, a hunter, promise you'll get your gem back, safe and sound, to the rightful place.
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. However...
Silas, stop. He gently lowers my hand holding the firearm, then tucks both the gun and the knife into a hidden pocket on me.
Our goal is retrieving the gem, not carrying out a heist, sweetie.
Whenever you feel bad about making a mistake, remember that Xavier accidentally posted a bounty on himself on jealousy.
Keep your cool, all right?
Xavier is just something else sometimes. Ooh. Are we just going in like this, Silas? We don't need to disguise ourselves or anything? What kind of disguise do you have in mind, sweetie? Maybe we can wear certain clothes to blend in, or I could learn some N109 zone slang? Sure. Forget hello, thank you, and excuse me. Then you'll be halfway there. Silas, let them do their thing. Look, that wanted poster has your name on it. And the sketch. Guess they drew a monster with wings. No wonder they can't find me. I love that just canonically every picture of Silas is just always a dragon or something with wings, a fiend with wings. He's never gonna live that down. If I have anything, he will never live it down. What a shame, though. It's such a mess. You can tell someone was totally drunk when they drew this. Otherwise, I could have turned you in for some cash. I see someone is confused by all those zeros on the poster. Okay. I need a poster of her. I know! I need her little fiend doodle too. I love it so much. It's my favorite. I love that she scribbles on it too. The largest jewel trade spot in Caron? They just said it. I don't know. East is Street Stall? Look at the little Mephi! Look at him. He's so cute. Luke and Kira probably drew it. The N109 zone has an unwritten rule. The more inconspicuous a place looks, the more secrets and danger it hides. I see. I should take it lightly. But this place, just your average spot for counterfeiting jewelry. Why did you bring me here then? I passed by earlier and thought you might want to look at some goods and take it down. What? Is that not allowed? He just wants to show her nice things. Tough looking guys. Video call right now on the sidewalk. I guess even then, 109 zone has people do day jobs. Oh, this is a cute picture. Oh my gosh. I'm so sad I don't have any of these. That's such a cute photo. I love all the art in this event. I do too. I actually really like the art in this event. I'm really sad that I don't have it. I have one of these on my... Yes. How did you manage to get all that stuff in the blink of an eye? An old lady tried selling me these things. She's still working at her age, so I decided to help out. MC, no. You do know you've been scammed, right? Yeah. Her makeup was on point, and I could tell by her voice was a little forced. I checked everything, though. There's nothing wrong with them. I guess I'll just have to let it slide. Can't tell if you're being too kind or just clever, kitten. It does. It does definitely, Mina. It screams The Incredibles for sure. Mephi going shopping with them. I love my sons, all of them, including the feathered one. It's really cute to spot Mephisto. Oh, there he is again. Do you want something to drink? They sell drinks here? There must be more than to it than that. For example, are the ingredients for milk tea or a secret code for protocourse? That's a good idea. I'll tell the store owner about it later. He'll be able to expand his business. But right now, my question for you is, aren't you thirsty after all of that snooping and chatting? Of course, getting scammed is one of MC's hobbies. Why did you buy that, Silas? Do you actually believe it has some sort of magical powers? I like how it looks. That's it? Do I need another reason? People always blame a fiend's power as an excuse when they're giving in to their desires. Alright, on to the second part. There's no sign of the gem in the East District, but at least we didn't leave completely empty-handed. The N109 zone has some cool stuff. We're quite extraordinary. I sit down at the table outside a cafe and start browsing through the trinkets I bought. A mini smart scope, band-aid shaped sensors, and they even come with waterproof and daily use versions. How considerate.
I've never seen anyone go souvenir shopping in the N109 before.
There's a first time for everything, Silas. Listen. I wonder if that's where he's stopped for boba. Oh, that would be cute. How separate from the first myth stories to even mini stories are. It really shows the contrast between the two timelines. Yeah, it really does. I hold a shiny brooch up to Silas's chest, and he reaches out to brush his fingers against it.
Whoa. Are there explosives in this brooch? What kind of surprise were you planning, sweetie?
Oh, my bad. It's supposed to be an accessory that mimics a wanderer's growl. I put the brooch away, eyeing Silas and pondering for a while. I reckon there might be an issue in our investigation strategy. Every time I try to get intel out of someone by being nice, your indifferent and irritable expression scares them away.
Being nice won't get you any intel in a place like this.
Smile, Silas. Scaring people away won't get any intel in a place like this. With my two index fingers, I love how she just harasses him. With my two index fingers, I pull the corner of his mouth upward into a smile. Yeah, there we go. This smile is as bright as sunshine, warm and inviting.
Really? Maybe we should develop that sunshine factor a bit more. Why don't you do a demonstration?
His expression probably saved her from being scared. It's true. Silas smiling would scare them, though. It's true. No, Silas is. You don't want Silas to smile because he's probably cracked if he ever smiles. She's just an actual menace. Seeing how Silas is about to pinch my cheek, I nudge him in another direction. All right, smile practice can wait. We've got a west side to explore and a gem to find. That's the same smile. Scare the girl. No, I know. I'm worried you'll scare people off, even if they want to give us some info. Where's Meffy in this picture? I don't see Meffy in this one. Unlikely. The kid just told us there's a strange guy lurking around here in the early hours of the morning. But he said those words while crying. It's dark outside. You probably just saw it wrong. Okay. Silas later scares small children in a flower event. But I was smiling like you thought. I know, it's so that part made me so sad because like Silas is trying so hard. Oh, there's Meffy. Oh, look, there's a cat now too. Look at that. That's so cute. Yeah, I get it. Why are you squatting there talking to a stray dog? Well, you were chatting with Mephisto, so I figured I'd gather some info from this little guy passing by. And what did he tell you? He said there's a really scary shop at the end of the street. That's where he lost all his dignity as a handsome doggy. Kitties! He gave up a lot to for this info. Silas? Where did you go? Where's Miffy in this one? I don't see Mephisto in this one. I should be the one asking you that. You disappeared. Kitten, did you forget that this place is the N109 zone? I saw a crowd up ahead holding a street auction, so I left to see if the gem was there. Listen, MC is way braver than I. But I have to admit, you quickly found me. The forehead poke, yes. It doesn't take much guessing to know where you'd wander off to. And luring you doesn't have bait. I realized Corone is a lot more peaceful than I thought it'd be. Oh, look. Oh, this is a cute picture. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at how cute. Oh, Mephi's in this one too. Look. What did you expect? A place covered in fire and chaos? With the risk of losing your life if you weren't careful? Not exactly, but close enough. This is a place for business. You'll come out unscathed as long as you don't interfere with other people's way of life. I don't need bait. But if you're looking for more excitement, the no hunt zone at the edge of the N109 zone should be just what you need. I'm excited. All right, that settles it. Deal. What is that? Wait, what is that? Is it a little fiend? Wait, where is that in my room that I can put? I want that little fiend statue. Look what I bought, Silas. Looks like you've really gotten the hang of this place. You're even better at bargaining than the owner. I should bring you to my next business meeting at Anakinus' secret weapon. I charge a hefty fee, but I could give you the friend discount. I suggest you redo your calculations, kitten. I'm not sure friends is quite the right word for us. I mean, you're not wrong. We are married now. The fiend sent you is why she wanted. I wanted. People on the street were arguing. Oh, how cute! Oh my god, this is so cute. We practically turned Corona upside down and still haven't found this gem. Do you think it's already been smuggled out of the N109 zone? We've only searched the ground. We haven't touched the upper levels yet, sweetie. We're besties. What do you mean by the upper levels? Let's go. Mephisto should have an answer for us once we finish investigating the final area. I need to find this picture. This picture is so cute. This is the one I have. It's so cute. I love it. This is such a good background, lady. Silas got a heroic injury after accidentally crossing into someone else's turf. I love this. I love this music so much. This music's my favorite. I thought of a million scenarios, but this is not the way I expected to find out the truth of the missing gem. Mephisto flaps his wings and lands on Sylus's shoulder. In his beak is a shiny object emitting a dark red glow. I look up to see the nest on the utility pole and several angry crows circling above it. So Mephisto's feathered friends took it.
What a pity. A few bridges of friendship were burned, I guess.
The gem fell into my hand, yet it's already split in two. The pieces rest side by side, and the cracks match up with each other's perfectly. Maybe the Wanderer attack broke it? Such a legendary gem, shrouded in mystery, reduced to destroyed by a Wanderer in the story's end. Quite anticlimactic, wouldn't you say?
Maybe you can carry on writing a new story. For example, let's say the gem was tired of power struggles and bloodshed. With the help of a certain hunter, it's living a life of peace it never knew before.
Silas! Now that's a refreshing plot twist, but I have an even better idea. I pull out a pair of bracelets from the N109 souvenirs I got. I was thinking how these bracelets were a tad bare and plain. They could surely use some embellishments. How about we each wear half of the gem on our bracelets? Symbolic, wouldn't you say?
Hold on. This rock represents an ill omen and curse, remember? Aren't you afraid of wearing it?
Still, Sylas takes the bracelet and the gem pieces. His palm momentarily flashes with a dark glint. The gem pieces seemingly embed themselves into the bracelets. Even better, we share a curse now with... Oops, hang on. I gotta go back to that. Even better, we share a curse now with these halves. We'll live together and... Oh, MC. And die together. No. You'd better think it through beforehand. Once you put on this bracelet, you're stuck with me for good. Nah, MC already cursed you, Silas.
Living and dying by your side doesn't sound like a bad curse.
Silas! No! A strong wind whips around us as the night sky envelops everything. Sylas secures the bracelet on his wrist and gazes up. The depths of his eyes, just like the gem, reveals a surprising mix of vulnerability and affection.
If this truly means we will never be separated, this curse, perhaps, is an oath belonging to a fiend binding us together in life and death.
Oh, I'm so sad. No. Oh, that was so good. I wish they redid these. These were so cute. But she doesn't remember. I know. I'm so sad. It's so sad. That was so precious, though. I love MC and Sylas. I think they're so cute. Silas, why? But that was pretty. It was pretty cute. That was pretty good. I'm happy with that one. I'm really sad that they don't replay the past events, but you know, at least we have people who have recorded it. Thank you, Lavender. We thank Lavender, of course. All right. I'm going to grab some coffee. Oh no, what does he have to say? And then I think we're going to be ready to I think we're going to get ready to start watching the thing. Let's see if I can put this on really fast. I did not mean to hit enter. Well, you did. I wonder if Mephisto is still friends with the dove from Night Plumes. I'm 100% convinced that Mephisto is absolutely still friends with the dove in Night Plumes, and I'm convinced that he travels to go get to go see Birdie also, or the bird from the bird one. I think Dove still comes around. I think so. That'd be a reference to that. I hope they do eventually. You got thank you, Montoya, for sending it to me. I really appreciate it. I was about to, Silas, like, call you out and realize not you. Thanks, I appreciate that. I would actually die. All right, I'm gonna go grab coffee really fast, and then we'll go ahead and get started on our myth. My dragon dummy is still... No! I hope you get him, CC. I'm gonna be so sad if you don't. I would vote for Burb. I like that headcanon. Maybe in Wishing Well, the reason Mephisto was wearing a park pigeon. Oh, that's so cute. Look at us building Mephisto lore. We love Mephisto in this house. He's so great. Alright, let's go here. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so freaking excited. I can't even express how excited I am to have this. My life is complete. If I never get any, okay, I don't want to say that because I want my luck to be, but if I ever lose a 50-50 again, I'll never be upset, because one, nothing can be worse than losing to yourself, and secondly, I have wanted this myth for so long, and I'm so excited. I started during vows. Just barely got the card for Sylus before it ended, and now yes, Cece, I'm rooting for you. You're gonna get him. I'm gonna send you all my luck so that you can get him. I know, I'm so excited. Did it cost you an arm and a leg? Yes, probably, but worth it. All right. I'm going to turn this up. Turn this up. I'm gonna bring it down here. Turn this to here. I managed to keep his affinity higher than the others, and I just recently ascended the cap. Yes! Oh, you're welcome. Keep working on his affinity. It's really easy for the other guys to get ahead of him. About the dove. I wish there was more couple emotes with the dove and crow in text form. That would be so cute. I did break my vow of being a free-to-play at the last hour. Listen, this myth will do it to you. I ain't even gonna play. All right. Oh yeah, Cece, what are you? Are you a Sylus girly? I assume everybody in here is gonna be a Sylus girly mostly. All right, if we are ready for Sylus's myth, Beyond Cloudfall. I'm so excited. I can't even say it without getting so giddy. I'm so excited. Put some dragons and gems in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, those guys will... Raphael was way behind everybody else for a long time, and then finally, like, passed everyone. Definitely a kitten. I will agree, it's hard to be a free-to-play in this. You have to be very strategic. He drew me into the game and keeps me here faithfully. That's good, 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 good. Sylus drew me into the game originally too, and then I became a harem girly. Got to go, have fun. Thanks, Kat, for stopping by. Have a great night, and I hope to see you around again soon. Raph is my lowest video. That's fair. He was my lowest for a long time too. Yes, let's see those diamonds. Those gems. I wish they had red gems. That would be amazing, actually. I've been free to play for over a year now. Buying pass? Yes, it's difficult. I I spent 50 on this rerun. Oh yeah. I spent way too much on this. All right, I think we should just get going now then. I I think we're ready to go. Make sure. Trying to find me. I believe in you. You can do it. All right. Dates. We have all of it. What kind of bullshit sadness do we get? Oh no, we get his little, oh man. Oh, sadness. All right. Beyond Cloudfall, Chapter 1. Once, on the day I lost everything, I met my dragon.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity! The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity!
Scarlet raindrops enter my eyes. While far below, they gather into a gurgling stream at the depths of the abyss. Through my blurred vision, I catch a flash of lightning rippling through Philos' gloomy night sky. I can't die here. From my periphery to the area in front of me, darkness spreads like an all-consuming ocean. The world descends as the Wanderer's claws close in. Their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death's scythe. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept this.
I like your eyes. They are beautiful. In them, I can see your hatred, defiance, and greed for life.
The wind ceases, and it feels like time is caught in an invisible grip. I close my eyes before struggling to open them again. A flash of white light streaks across the ancient rock wall. There, I see the shadow of a massive beast with horns. That's... Chains bind its wings so tightly that, if not for the greatsword lodged in its chest, its massive form would almost merge with the rock wall.
Make a deal with me, if you want to live, that is. Pull out the sword.
The fiend actually exists?
You don't have time for questions.
In the next instance, the stilled air starts to move again, and a rancid wind howls as the once frozen wanderers leap towards me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hands and grip the rusty sword. I want to live! No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and it transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with a strand of black-red mist. Amidst the chaos, wings flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown onto the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see in the darkness is a single dark red, gem-like eye. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city of Phylos. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the fiend from the abyss. This was long before humans arrived on this planet. Thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the land of Phylos. By nature, dragons were wicked creatures that feed on human souls. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a human's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desires. The greedier the soul, the more insatiable it is, or irresistible it is to the dragon. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were a harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. This was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed at the bottom of the abyss over 1,600 years ago. Doomsday faded into forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body. I'm immobilized. Not this scene. Not this scene. Silas and Raph are similar in this manner. They both have sharp tools stuck in their chest. Yeah. The towering black building looms, its top swallowed by darkness. A scaly beast's claw firmly pins me down to the center platform. What's happening? I can't move. I look down to see strands of faint golden light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horns and wings are flickering across the wall where firelight dances. Clarity strikes me, and I cry out in pain. Stop it! Our deal! I would be kept alive! The fiendish shadow lowers its head, and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
Stop! No! In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. A phantom greatsword forms in my hand. It plunges itself into the beast's chest. The dragon's pained cry resounds in the hall, and the weight of my body vanishes. Clutching my chest, I sit up quickly. As my breath steadies, I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought. Hello, handsome. The giant beast's shadow fades away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in blood-red mist. He watches me like I'm his prey. Similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free, and you saved me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. He slowly approaches me. I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I can barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only feed on human souls if they're offered up willingly. So, as long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul.
Lackluster? Rude. My soul happens to be very lustery, thank you.
You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
No. You gave me that sword. You gave me the sword. It's mine now. You can't. No taking backsies. The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. You stop! But the more I struggle, the clearer it becomes. A strange, unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. It feels like a soul that isn't mine has somehow fused with my own. Oh, they already have a piece of their soul. It's my soul, you can't have it. Oh, did the deal automatically link them then? Is that what happened?
It's not that unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
I mean, it kind of hurts, yeah. Okay. The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform. Its blood-red right eye just inches from my face. Yeah, that happened earlier. Okay. I thought it didn't happen until the end. I don't know why. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex. Just when I think I'm about to be devoured, the wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justicia, that's what I'm calling it, thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, trying to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like weathered paint. That would actually be kind of a cool thing to see. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest. It even pulls the fiend to me. Hi, Deepspace. He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
My power? That's a question even I can't answer. Before I can think further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Anytime, that's the one thing about Blood Knight Drift, is that anytime he says that, I can't. The command central in my brain just malfunctions. Also, cold sweat blurs my vision as his grip around my neck tightens. I can't help but meet his gaze. Yes, sir. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign. His eye. I want that eye. It's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire. Tell me your desire, and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death.
Yes, sir, I can look at you.
Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
I grip my hand so hard, it nearly draws blood. But how could anyone sell their souls to a fiend? I don't want anything.
You fool.
Maybe. His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier. There's a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint blood red light. I can't breathe. No. Oh, I knew it was gonna go fast. No. I need to come up with something. Anything, as long as it lets me survive. Countless fleeting thoughts that could barely serve as excuses flash in my mind. I only managed to grasp one. Take me back to Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
I'm being honest. I used to live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest, and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly, the restraints on me disappear. I'm forcefully flung back to the platform. Come on, Mira, you can get through this. The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into his palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal.
Lead the way.
Okay. Listen, my brain is gonna have to figure out a way to function another way, because anytime he makes any low growl sound, I'm finished. My brain ceases to function. It's insane how much it stops functioning. That's how I feel. That's how my heart feels. I'm not complaining, by the way. I love when he does it, but man. His growls are sexy. That's exactly what it is. It's all primal instinct. Just, I have to run off of lizard brain. Brain function down. Over 1,600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon, said in legend to bring about Phylos' end, was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justicia. This decisive event, known as the Battle of Taurus, led to widespread praise from the Legion. For the Legion. The leader, who drove his sword into the dragon's heart, was revered as the sacred judicator. Monuments honoring his deeds stand tall across Phylos, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the Sacred Judicator. It is a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a Judicator's oracle, dressed in magnificent robes, takes them away to join the Legion of Justicia. However, the Judicator's oracle who came to take me through me into the abyss in front of everyone. A pure white sanctuary stands in solemn grandeur, and the pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They looked just like this when I was taken away. The followers gathered here scatter the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just a flick of a finger.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull. It's time.
Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spreading like wildfire in the city. Once the Legion of Justicia arrives to deal with him, I can slip away in the chaos. I watch the last guard disappear from view, pretending I don't see them as I turn away. The Judicator Oracle who judged me isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait. For now, at least. Otherwise... However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for revenge. He stands in a beam of sunlight deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture. Yet he's like a statue that belongs here. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to his side.
What is that?
What is what? Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary's ceiling. At its center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a long sword as he executes an evil dragon in a corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god. The godlike band represents the sacred Judicator, and the evil dragon getting a sword through its chest at the corner is... well, that's probably you. I can't figure out why he keeps staring at it. Forget the insult. The dragon is drawn without any semblance of beauty. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting a calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, it's just an artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life. He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been
He needs to be
1,677 years since I was sealed away.
You can read that?
You can't?
It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. Nobody can read it anymore. What does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The Fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The Fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday.
Laying on thick, MC. Listen, she gotta survive somehow. Might as well praise him with how handsome he is, okay?
During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the Fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Philos.
I heard the Fiend, which is you, has a destined arch nemesis. This individual must be the sacred judicator, right? His survival riz. Listen, if MC's gonna survive, she might as well use the riz. In my headcanon, Silas is the one that put a hit out on Raph because he wouldn't paint for us.
What a lofty title.
Yeah, this story sounds pretty fake to me too. This MC is like literally laying it on so thick. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary's entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still hasn't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. I try to think of other ways to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Yes, this is the resting place of your arch nemesis. The sacred judicator is in the mural, might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue in the inner hall. I sit on the armrest of the bench, feigning excitement. I rest my chin in my hand and look at the Fiend. So, what's your pick for revenge? Smash it to bits, douse it in ink, cover it in curses, or scatter his ashes into the street? He falls silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in a soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden beneath. Come on, this man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years while he was worshipped as a hero, basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But... Swoosh. A Justicia arrow forged from golden ore and crackling with electricity cuts through the air right as I speak. Finally. Next to me, the Fiend raises his hand and makes a pinching motion. The arrow flies immediately. The flying arrow immediately disintegrates into particles.
How boring.
Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in dazzling light that blinds everyone's presence with its radiance. No! Behind the silver light, blades charge straight for the Fiend. They're accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
I hear the crisp snap of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest, as if my soul has been taken. I can't move. My limbs stiffen and move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. There's so much mirroring. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing without mercy. Blood splatters across the engraved walls. The candelabras are toppled amidst the chaos, setting the drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted version of purgatory. Haunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches as the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
Yes, please look at me with that disdained look. As the light streams in through the stained glass, I can see the fiend's blood-splattered face and the cool, cruel curve of his lips. Sylus is one of my favorite parts of Sylus are his lips because they're just so, they're so perfect.
Come.
Sir, do whatever you say. Mind your business. His eye. It's his eye manipulating everything.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display. If you're planning to kill with a borrowed knife, you'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
The familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the faint gold light mixed with black mist is once again pulled from my body. His eye, it should be mine.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye. You greedy fool. What a shame.
Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I can help you achieve more. And I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. I want to live and I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. The grip around my neck suddenly loosens.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I study myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I can help you amass large quantities of wealth and collect a lot of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. In the next moment, My body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. What are you doing now?
Ask again, and I'll devour you whole.
With a snap of his fingers, energy erupts from the flames. The columns of fire rise upward and stain the clouds in mesmerizing crimson hues. The ground shakes, and the magnificent, solemn sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles into ruins.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a spectacle.
No need for a spectacle. Silas, this is nothing but a spectacle, my love. Sephiroth hair manifest. Yes. The wind sweeps up the screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the blazing sunset. Is that a threat or a promise? Honestly. Both. Shout back up to a threat. His eyes are my favorite, are like my absolute favorite part though. Oops. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragments of light. We find ourselves in a lair perched atop a cliff. As I look down in midair, the cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeleton of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no blood-soaked stone platforms. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
After the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was just dropped, he drags his tail along the stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn and run towards the cave's entrance. Pebbles roll off the cliff, but I can't hear them fall. I stop just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into the depths of despair. Fine. If I can't go back to the Ivory City, I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. Sweetie. Light illuminates the cave every so often. I follow the faint glow up to the stone steps and catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now?
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here? Stay put.
Yes, sir. Of course, I don't believe this dragon spared me just because I can help him make money. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too, basic. What do you think? Following the spiral stone staircase to the top of the cave. I like how she just makes her... She's like, this is my home now. She's just like, that's fine. You know, if I'm living here, then we're going to change the whole scenery of it. Just, that's it. Oh my god. Himurashi, I just realized what you're referring to. Following the spiral stone staircase to the top of the cave, I feel as if I stepped into a world that never sees light. She's already making demand. The dragon stops walking. His tail coils around my waist and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me. That's actually so freaking adorable. My favorite part is that he is so annoyed with her. He doesn't want to, but the fact that he finds her endearing enough that he's like helping her up the steps, you know what? I'm here for it. I think it's so cute. Dessert is served. Dragon homes are always on cliffs, so human food can't escape.
Choose.
Choose what? Love how he always picks her up. I know, it's so cute. Unspoken words catch in my throat. As I watch him snap his fingers, he releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, red flames ignite as far as the eye can see. My surroundings are illuminated by their shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasure and luxurious garments.
You are not interested?
Nope, just shocked. You really give these to me?
Why not? You're also mine now.
No, that's not passing my radar. His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed towards the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way to a pile of gold, clear away thick cobwebs, and spot an old toppled sword rack behind it. I lift the nearly rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with a cold, sharp light.
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
This is probably a headcanon, but I'm a firm believer that dragons just really want to show off their collection to somebody. Always. Like, when they take someone back to their cave, they just want to be like, look at my cool collection. And they just want to talk about their collection all the time. I set the dagger down and notice an open box to my right. Inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon.
The Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity. Designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes. You humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
This my collection. I turn around and look around the vast treasure trove. I believe that headcanon. Me too. I never expected your collection would be all weapons. Do dragons have hobbies too?
Your kind brought them here willingly.
I imagine they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
Humans brought them to him. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Silas said, "This is mine now, but you're not." Oh my god. So, the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mural? Silas may have passed by.
He was just lucky to get his hands on it, and fortunate enough to drive it into my chest. But only its true master can wield its power.
And the sword is inside me now. Does that mean I'm its true master? I can see that. My belongings. Here are my other belongings. Be nice and sit quiet. You'll see the rest are so amazing. I clutch my fist, but maybe my timing is off. The phantom of the great sword doesn't appear as I'd hoped. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring, not at the weapons, but at a seemingly endless hoard of treasures. Fine clothes, paintings, musical instruments. Shocked, I can only stare until I realize I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
In the flickering firelight, our shadows intertwine on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
No. I see what you're doing, and you cannot trick me. Nope, you can't trick me. Is that what you meant by making a quick stop here? Is that what? His tail glides up my calf. Smiling, the fiend leans in to whisper in my ear. No, please.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Midnight Feast has something else to say about that, Silas. Holding a gem, my hand clenches in fear. I turn my head as his tail suddenly tightens around me. He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. I don't think that's a savable one. I'm so mad. No wonder you spared me. You want to fatten me up before getting into killing me.
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Gotta take after Silas at least a little bit after. Hi, Ada. I know that laugh is so good. Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier experience next time.
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
Please, sir. Please. The firelight casts shadow under his eyelashes. He leans in. He's so close that I can feel his breath enveloping me. It's reminiscent of liquor's intoxicating aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
MC is much stronger than I, because I would have given myself up tenfold back when he asked the first time. I'm just saying. I will never, this man's voice triggers lizard brains so badly. His VA is so good. Silas, the type of man to invite you over to dinner with a message. Dinner for one tonight. See you there. No. Just as dragon form. It's so good. This is so good. He just like, I'm here to watch the fangirling. Boy dinner. That night, the dragon places me with all the treasures he gathered. It's as if I'm one of them. Man meal. That's a good one. It appears like everything is present, but all I can grasp is the moonlight descending into the lair from an opening. So that's what they meant by hungry man. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of howling wind inside the cave sends me back to that blood-red valley. All I can hear is the dragon's cries. The moment these blades pierce his chest, the same pain and fury also run through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon's soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. Okay, so the sword is the life link between them, basically. Is that what I'm getting? I guess I'm still confused at how their souls are linked, and it was because of the action of her pulling the sword out. But it's not like coming though. But I don't like, are they just, is it intrinsically the sword that has them connected, or is it just because they are supposed to be connected? That's, I guess, where I'm confused at how they stay connected to each other. Because technically she still has the sword at the end, I imagine, if I remember. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. Maybe she's going to explain it here. I also didn't know that this would mark the start of a curse. I think MC is the bond. Okay. I think when she made the deal with him and then pulled the sword out, it's some kind of seal that... Okay. Okay, so it was like a whole... Would you call it a ritual? But it was basically a deal that she made, and then they just... And then at the end... Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm catching on now. As dawn arrives, I lie on a pile of gold, squinting at the lackluster jewels. I was twirling the fiend blade in my hand for the third time. He's just gonna fatten me up before savoring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The ritual, yes. The source of his power is from his right eye. If I can take it... After a night of turning it over in my head, I've decided I need that eye. With that eye, I might just be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. Which means I'll have to strike first. It will definitely take more than one attempt, and I may not even be able to wound him, but testing the waters can't hurt. He's after my soul. He won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat... We love rituals in this house. We stand the rituals here in the multiverse. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat, he shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling around the broken center pillar over and over. Hits ritual button aggressively. As a worshiper, rituals are healing. It's the origin of kitten. The steps gradually merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests here. I found you. Yes. I knew it.
Your footsteps are noisy, and you
Your
breathe
breath.
heavily. Consider yourself lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears.
You'd be a fool to think I only brought one dagger. Hello? You.
Child's play. I admit you're clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired. If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch.
If I should I stumbled over my words. I don't have anything else. I was just bored and wanted to play around.
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
I love this outfit so much on her.
I see. Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful.
Yes. Look at
Feel
her.
your
Look at her.
heartbeat
She's so
right
cute.
now. Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again. Are you going to stay this weak forever? This will be the mark for the first time. Until this mark disappears, you will have 2 more chances to take my life.
The half-hearted strangle.
Prove to me that you can be stronger.
That little smirk is so good. That whole scene is so good. I didn't even realize I was watching like the little subtleties. First off, I love his tail. I love the way it looks. It feels less like a dragon tail and more like a scorpion tail, which I absolutely love. Secondly, one of her feet is lifted when you see him moving his tail, which I don't know why I like that little movement, but it's really kind of neat. And then when he's holding her, one of her hands is actually on his thigh, and I was like, man, these are like little movements where it's just so cool. It's just so neat. I can't get over it. It's so cool. And after this, they never stopped biting each other. It all started with this bite. I do like that he doesn't try very hard to strangle her at all. I like that he's kind of rough with her, but also gentle at the same time, which I really enjoy. Yeah, it's like a scorpion tail. The best. Yeah. I love it. It feels way more scorpion. I noticed that it looks like the scorpion tail. That was the same thought. Yeah. Yeah, his tail is probably my favorite part of him. Like functionality wise, his tail is like the coolest part because they did such a good job at making it not look like a classic dragon tail, but also the way he uses it is way different. I like it rough. Yeah, I saw that. I liked that. He's like really huge too. Yeah. Yeah. It's really like he's playing with it. Yeah. Like you're kind of rough with them because they can take it, but you're also kind of not so overly rough with them. A little kitten. My first hunt ends with me being branded with a mark from the dragon. Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above, where the light pours in. That's another challenge to overcome. Even if the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay trapped in this gilded cage with no way out. I tear apart the golden silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them into a rope. Using his collection of weapons, I carve footholds into the wall. Sorry, I sneezed in the middle of that kindled and I had to I threw the rope up again and again. With every fall and every fresh wound, the gap between me and freedom grows a little smaller. The dragon knows about my escape plan. Sometimes he even sits on a pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. She go sleep. He neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching, he's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to watch a cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. Him having us in, I mean, he's got me in a chokehold, that's for sure. But once you free the gun, I finally managed to reach the top. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pull myself out of the cave's opening. But I learn that while I found a way to freedom, it's also another dead end. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon the city of Ebony, Tara City. It is a place where fiends lurk. An endless crimson mountain range, covered with forests that are void of life with their scorched trees, surrounded the lonely city. There is no other path. Behind me, a narrow ridge snakes downward, like the spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lies a vast, yawning chasm.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
I love when they do depth perception of the voices and stuff. It's such a nice touch. It's such a great touch. As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please. I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
With his arms crossed, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at his dragon horns and tail. You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
my man. I still haven't found the Judicator's Oracle who judged me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother. Even if you leap down these 21 bones, no one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? The dragon tosses me a blood-stained bag. What's in this?
Eyes. Crows pecked out the eyes of the person you're looking for.
My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
Ooh, that's messed up. The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face. A blood-red vortex swirling deep in his right eye.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
At the highest point of the Dragon's Ridge, crimson clouds surge upward. I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flames. After experiencing a moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning ivory city below. The clash of steel echoes from the bloodstained streets. Stirred by wings, the air carries blood's metallic scent alongside a burnt, acrid smell. These are scenes the dragon once witnessed. The memories replay in the soul that's hidden within my body.
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
As if this cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon find myself falling. My soul trembles in pure ecstasy as I soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that splash my eyes. Enough! I forcefully shove away the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chillingly cold again. I lose my balance and descend. Above me, sunlight pierces through heavy cloud cover, yet the sky grows ever distant as I fall. The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm as he spreads his wings. He flies towards me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. The descent doesn't stop. It's as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. Whenever they both hover in the air, Ruff plays with bubbles. The day the dragon and I destroyed the sanctuary, the War of Doomsday began. I never imagined the peace sustained for over 1,600 years would be broken so easily. It rained for 3 consecutive days in Taurus City. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came in to play with me. This is so... This is so cute. I can't. He brought her trinkets. He's brought her clothes. He's brought her jewelry. He brought her a cat to play with. I can't. This man is so... He saves her from falling. It's... I can't. This man is so precious. It wasn't until later that I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair on its own. Could the dragon be comforting me? I can't. This is... He is so just... I love Silas so much. And that's when he realized he started to cherish her, that she was a special treasure with legs. After the storm clears, the sky above the dragon's nest is still shrouded in darkness. Oh, in dark, swirling clouds. I want litters of cats. Ada! From here, I can see Taurus City, a city of ebony that is opposite of my hometown, a city of ivory. That place is chaotic and evil, a home for those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. But when night falls, its outline resembles the Ivory City.
What's that sound?
A faint breeze blows from behind me as the dragon folds his wings. He lands a few steps away from me. I forgot about this part. My heart. As I sing the final note, I close my mouth and continue gazing at the distant lights in Taurus City. It's a requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
Haven't you ever heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
He sits next to me, and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Taurus City are always brightly lit. Unlike the flames of war in the Ivory City, desires and revelry burns.
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
I manage a stiff smile. I was supposed to be a weapon to slay dragons. They told me I could kill a dragon, so they filled my head with a lot of things about them. But when they decided to execute me, they said I was a dragon.
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
The night breeze rolls across the ground and carries the scent of charred trees. Maybe there's another forest fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
I shield a flickering white candle in front of me, its flame about to go out. It's not that. I just lived there for so long.
Oh, you consider that place your home.
Maybe I just miss the cats, dogs, and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it or want to leave, a home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation to a topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. Aside from the one in the fiend-slaying god, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary. But I could only talk to that little dragon. And one day, they caught me talking to it. Even now, I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator Oracle's expression upon seeing the obsidian dragon coiled around the lamp. To think a carefully trained dragon-slaying weapon would cherish a dragon instead. The Judicator's Oracle looked like he had been attacked by a dragon. Hysteric, he ordered me to destroy my dragon. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide. But I didn't listen to them that day. The essence of Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's Oracle says desire is the seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So, I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette, say the right words, and bind my hands and feet with invisible white threads. All of these things turned me into a puppet without a heart. But they still burned my dragon. To kill my dragon, they framed me for a great crime. They sentenced a puppet to death because it had one desire. Yeah, I have goosebumps. I'm real sad for MC. It's terrible. It's awful. Since they branded me as a sorceress, fine. Then how could I not do what a sorceress is supposed to do? Strands of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it's only fair that they surrender what's most precious to them. Everyone wearing a sacred robe should have their chest split open to see their truest selves. The threads binding me are cut away, one by one. I tighten my fists and finally see what's wrapped inside. A heart still beating. Revenge and plunder. That's my desire. If you can make it happen, my soul is yours. The night grows colder, and the candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal. He just leans in closer.
Do you know what you look like right now?
Oh, no, I just... Oh. That's... That sentence for Night Plumes says so much now. Oh my gosh.
You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon gone, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horns?
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
Then are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me, or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
Is this a fiend's act of kindness?
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive. Or would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like gemstones. I recall the dragon in the valley with the sword in his chest. Is this the wisdom you've learned as a dragon?
You've faced death before. You should know the answer.
Do you think you'll devour my soul first? Or will I pluck out your eye first? The dragon ignores my mischievous question and looks beyond Taurus City.
Sing that song again.
I know our conversation is brought to a close. It's boring without music. It sounds better with an organ accompaniment. Can you get one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
He gets up to leave, and I grab hold of his tail. Hey, do you have a name?
Does it matter?
You can't eat me for now, and I won't be able to leave anytime soon. Looks like we'll be stuck each other for a while. What should I call you? Demon? Dragon? Or maybe Drago? The fiend gives me a cold stare. Listen, you didn't give me a name. I'm gonna make one up for you. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth. But then I hear two faint syllables rumble from his throat. Strayus? Or are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How about I call you by a name that sounds similar? Is Silas alright with you?
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
Okay. The dragon rises, and his unseen wings stir up small gusts around him. Where are you going, Silas? He takes a half a step back and falls off the cliff. Such a show off. Such a show off. On the night I learn the dragon's name, I see him again in my dreams. He falls into the valley as soldiers from the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons into his chest. He slides down, sharp rocks tear into his flesh. A dragon's roar fills the valley, then slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley, it's not a dragon lying there. It's a young man barely clinging to life. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Right, I had to reset my game. I have not figured out what is going on with this, but every once in a while, the voices and everything get out of sync with the lips, and I'm not sure why it does it yet. I haven't been able to figure it out. So just to make sure we have the best experience, every time I notice it, I'm just gonna take some time to reset. Oh, thank you. I chose it specifically for this. Alright, and then I will be right back. So you name him Silas, and he kept that name. He did, yes. I'll be right back. I figured that might be what it is, so maybe I'll just need to, whenever I stream, just lower the quality down on it. Actually, let's give it a shot now. I am on Ultra, so let's see. It should be high. I do want depth of field on. All right. Let me put my hair up really fast. All right, number 4. I almost made my background this, but it looked too busy. But I did almost make it Taurus City. Look at the beautiful dragon man. I know, he's so handsome. Taurus City sits near the foot of the dragon's lair. The origin of its name is lost to time, but it's said to be connected to the abyss. And unlike other cities, Taurus City's market is the stall we passed by. A wanderer's head was being displayed.
You reacted quickly. Should I remind you that you're currently fiddling with a wanderer's thigh? What? Are you terrified?
No, I just suddenly thought of something. The painting we were looking at earlier. Is the canvas made from dragon's hide? Oh, what? Are you terrified?
I don't remember my voice sounding this annoying.
I dragged the dragon into the strange shop. I dragged the dragon into one strange shop after another, even though I know there won't be any pipe organs for sale. I'll take what's most valuable in this world. That's the deal he silently agreed to. But right now, I just want to see an invincible fiend looking troubled. She is such a menace to this man. The girl on Facebook, I know. You have no intention of disguising yourself?
No need. No one would believe a fiend would wander around a market. Besides, everyone sees a fiend differently. Some see ugliness, others see horror, cruelty. What they see isn't me. They only see their own hearts.
Exasperated Sylus is one of my favorite Syluses. I hold up the mirror from the stall. It reflects the face of a dragon. Can you guess what I see when I look at you? He lowers the mirror as if he heard a childish joke. He leans closer.
At the very least, I'm a lot more handsome than I was depicted in that fiend-slaying god mural.
I mean, you very much are. Gotta have that shopping montage. The thought of the famous market of Taurus City would be more interesting, given how it's known for fiend-related items. It turns out to be just a bunch of normal stuff.
You won't be able to find wind chimes made of finger bones anywhere else.
I pick up a small obsidian sculpture. They even have a goat bone amulet. People in the sanctuary dislike these kinds of things because they believe horns represent fiends. Yet they're quite popular here.
Do you want it? In that case, you can carry the stuff back by yourself later.
I want something smaller and more intricate. There's a fiend's horn ring, a fiend's wing necklace. This volcanic stone pendant isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Silas leans down to look. However, he scoffs.
Pitch black and shaped like a crippled dragon.
I place the pendant back. I turn my head and my eyes light up again. Look at this fiend's eye bracelet. Isn't it more adorable than the treasures in your lair?
You see a cheap, thin coating as beautiful. Are the cracks special? Did you come here just for these?
Sylus. He's so dramatic. I know. He's like, this is not of the highest quality. I don't want it in my lair. I can't believe I almost forgot how sharp your tongue is after we spend so much time together. Getting a nice word out of you is like pulling teeth. I fiddle with the bracelet in front of me. Since my taste doesn't align with yours, why don't you tell me about the most valuable piece in your collection?
The painted oil lamp made out of pure gold and that ruby necklace. You wouldn't use them if I gave them to you. Why are you interested in cheap things?
You actually measure worth based on monetary value?
There's another way.
Okay. Why does this remind me of Magnum Opus where he looks at the skin cream covering it? That's so cute. I sigh dramatically and click my tongue, trying to appear deep and wise. You certainly live up to the stereotype of dragons being greedy for treasure. However, true value comes from something a little warmer. Take this bracelet, for instance. It might not look impressive, but it carries a great significance. Ignoring his dark, brooding look, I grab the dragon's hand and, without waiting for permission, slip the bracelet onto his wrist. Here, look at the words engraved on it.
The fiend shall always shield you. How warm and comforting.
Thanks, lady. Have a good night. The dragon glances down at the bracelet, but doesn't take it off right away. The pupilless merchant senses something and quickly faces us. He taps his tobacco pipe with pinpoint accuracy on the bracelet.
One piece of information, or 30 gold coins for the bracelet.
For this bone bracelet? At best, it's worth. I'm about to start haggling, but when I look up, the dragon is already opening his pouch. A cascade of gold coins spills from his hand onto the counter. Bro's been handing us his credit card from the beginning. The blind merchant doesn't move to count them. His ears just twitch slightly.
You've given too much. Rules are rules. I'll keep the gold and give you 2 pieces of information. First, the fiend has returned. The Legion of Justicia will march to Taurus City soon.
Okay.
You two need to be careful.
Sylus and I exchange a glance. The merchant, expressionless, turns his face towards me.
As for the second one, before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
He tilts his pipe, and my eyes follow. In the distance, beyond the barren forest, I spot an obsidian spire jutting out. He's got money for days and a man of money. I hook an arm around the dragon's neck, stand on my tippy toes, and whisper in his ear. Isn't that the place where you tried to eat me for the first time?
Do you wish to return for the sake of nostalgia?
I don't see why not. Who knows? Maybe something unexpected will occur there.
An abandoned, dilapidated chapel won't offer anything worth the trek. Don't forget why I'm here with you.
I let go of the dragon's neck and pretend to be displeased. It's not like you just found out I'm insatiable. If I can't get the organ, I'll just grab a few other things as consolation. These, and these. Don't they all suit you perfectly? I quickly pick up a few intricately designed accessories and shove them into the dragon's arms. Then I stand on my tippy toes to hang a bone wind chime from his horn. No, that's not passing it. What about me? Yes, Silas. What? Our gazes meet. I blink at him as I'm still standing on my tippy toes. The evening sky casts a soft, rosy glow over the dragon. He looks at me for a moment, then sets the coin pouch on the table.
Since you want all of them, don't leave a single one behind. Take everything. We're leaving.
Okay. I open my arms to the dragon as he lifts me. He carries me and my treasures as we soar over Taurus City. Listen, this dragon will do anything for me. I'm here for it. During my days in the Dragon's Lair, Silas and I achieve a delicate balance. I couldn't obtain his eye, and he never brought up the fiendish deal that would cost me my soul. We lived like true companions, together in the Dragon's Lair above Taurus City. When dusk descends, we venture out for reckless raids and return with our spoils before dawn. My favorite sight was watching the Judicator's army, who had been ruthlessly extorting people with warnings of impending doom, fall to their knees at the sight of a real fiend and the resurrected sorceress. The thrill of revenge made my soul tremble, and each time he would ask me, "Is there anything else you desire?" The dragon personally nurtures my ambition as he leads me from one raid to the other. Regardless of how dangerous the target is, as long as I say I want it, he fulfills my every wish without fail. Fate trembles like an uncontrollable bead rolling into the bottomless abyss. Under the guise of helping me get my revenge, he feeds the beast in my heart called desire. And he knows it. Yet slowly, my heart gains new desires. This place, and over here, we've already been to these places, correct? I sit cross-legged on a new cushion. I eat some fruit and mark several areas on the star map. The pomegranate I had set my eyes on gets taken away before I can move my hand. Ignoring my glare, Silas taps the edge of the star map.
Didn't you say you wanted the minerals and starships here?
His tone barely conceals his excitement. I love that he's even excited. It's so cute. On my shoulder, the mark he left faintly burns, with the blood-red gleam in his eye. I touch the burning skin and recall the sanctuary we raided 2 days ago. Adjudicator's oracle, wearing a splendid white robe, is held up by one hand. A rabid, bestial cruelty boils in the dragon's eye. Desires, you say? Listen, I have a desire to ritual with this man. Back then, the mark hurt just like this. I shook my head and decided not to think about whether the pain was an omen of things to come. I rest my chin on my hand and say a long, drawn-out, "Oh." Yes, ritual. You remember everything I said. Sylus raises an eyebrow and takes a blood orange from the silver platter. I quickly snatch it away. When he's caught off guard, I arc my back like a cat and pounce. I press a silver knife against his neck. Be honest with me. What do you gain from indulging my desires like this? I pin him down against a cushion. The knife, a bleeding wound, dissipate. The knife and bleeding wound dissipate into crimson light particles as he chuckles. I do have desires to perform the ritual with this man. I can keep doing it over and over again. Oh no, shit. Sorry, I messed it up. Yeah, I guess we have to start from the beginning. Break glass in case of need of ritual. Sylus looks up at me. We can feel each other's breaths. As he raises his head, his nose gently brushes against mine.
What about you? What's in it for you to attempt an assassination with such a weak hand?
Before the curtains, our eyes meet. The afterglow is reflected in his eyes, which emit a surreal warmth. A strange flutter brushes against my heart, and a soft laugh escapes my lips. I return to my original spot before peeling and savoring the pomegranate. You don't need to tell me. The grittier the soul, the more delicious it is. Am I mistaken? In any case, let's hope it doesn't backfire on you. Glass, what glass? Sylus laughs. As I take out another pomegranate seed, he leans in and snatches it with his teeth. Okay, but like, why is that hot? Stop, Sylus.
Likewise.
There's so many lines in this to save.
You haven't fled because you're waiting for an opportunity to take my eye. Is that right?
But as I stare into his eye, I find that I don't truly want to hurt him. Besides the horn and tail, he almost looks no different from a human. Join us, we have pomegranates on the side. Aside from searching for places to plunder, the dragon and I often meet at the top of the lair. Sometimes I tell him the stories I've heard. He rarely speaks, as if he's engrossed, or perhaps he just wants someone to watch the moon with him. Occasionally, the dragon talks about himself. He speaks about the myriad of dragon-slaying weapons in his treasure trove, and the 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. But most of the time, we just sit together and say nothing. I really enjoy something that I really enjoy about Sylus is that a lot of times he doesn't really want to talk, but it's not like he closes off the option of MC to converse with him if she wants to. It's more like he doesn't feel the need to talk, but he wants to listen and just have the company. Like, the company is nice to just have, whether it's with noise or not. But she's also free to talk whenever she wants. And I always imagine MC, she doesn't talk much anyways, at least around Sylus, because there's really no need to. They just really enjoy each other's companies. The gentle knight smooths his sharp scales and reveals his true form. The sun is setting, and the rocks still retain daylight's warmth. Drowsy, I'm in the middle of relaxing and drying my hair that I just washed.
Does your song truly need an organ? We already bought a bone flute.
I don't know when the dragon decided to lie down next to me. I pat his nope, that's still not correct. I pat his damp hair. Why don't I teach you the song, since you like it so much?
No.
Oh. You don't want to? Or you don't think you can learn it? I cup his face in my hands and make him meet my gaze. I just realized something these days. You don't understand the song's melody, can't see the beauty in patterns, and can't even taste the flavors of food. Is that right?
Dragons don't need those things to survive.
He escapes from my hands, yet I detect a hint of awkwardness in his words. You act mature, but you were sealed away for a long time. Sylus, were you still a young dragon? Or you're still a young dragon, aren't you? And I think that's why all the allies are so lovable. They have different variations of how they make MC. Yeah, I agree. You only just learned how to hide your wings. I gently stroke the horns on the top of his head. Then my hand glides down his prominent spine and reaches his tail. But you can't hide your horns or tail. Are you an adult? Don't tell me you're just acting mature because you're worried about ruining your fiendish image. The dragon stays silent and flicks his tail away from me. He loops it around us, and it touches the small of my back.
Are you trying to say you've uncovered my secret?
Reminds me the way MC teases him about what to call him. She did the same thing. Oh yeah. A defiant force gently pulls me towards the dragon's chest.
All right. Let's assume there is a young dragon before you. What will you do? Eat it?
I'd tell it that we're doing something humans call hugging.
Then do humans still hug each other, even when they want to kill each other? Like us?
Clouds drift across the sky and cover the moonlight for a moment. It's difficult for me to discern his facial expression. Some words are like the moonlight hidden by clouds. Once the moment passes, there's no need to say them anymore. I roll into a more relaxed position and lie on my back. What does a human soul taste like? We've known each other for so long, but I've never seen you eat. Have you never eaten a soul? The dragon remains on his side. He stares at me as if my face holds secrets he hasn't discovered yet.
Most human souls are disgusting. They're even less appealing than a wanderer's proto-core.
When I first saw you, you said my soul was lackluster. Was that actually a compliment?
Indeed. It's as lifeless as a slice of turkey meat. Is there something else you want?
No. Maybe I just wanted to know if a dragon, capable of luring humans into the darkness, could truly feel the human emotion called love, a desire that goes beyond mere survival. In his world, apart from survival and killing, could there also be room for organs and hugs? Or maybe the person next to me only appears to be human. And his indulgence towards me is just so he can obtain my soul. Man just wants good food. Silas, those gems and weapons are boring. If you want to cultivate my desire, you need to give me something rarer. This time I can't stand being the only one who's troubled by this thought. So, I demand something from him he can never own and will never offer. Your love, duh. Your love. As expected, he looks surprised and then laughs.
A fiend's love. What are you going to do with something that doesn't exist?
If it doesn't exist, then it's even more precious.
Speak. What does it mean to truly love a person? Have you ever loved anyone before?
No, but I know exactly what to do. Is it my first? It's not my first time reading it. It's I read it about 10 months ago when I first started the game. But I didn't own it. This is the first time I'm owning it. I move closer to him and lift myself up to plant a kiss on the dragon's forehead. When humans fall in love, they want to kiss it. Maybe dragons feel the same way? The dragon's claws sweep across my cheek. Once again, he looks at me as if I'm prey.
But maybe you should know the fate that befalls a dragon's lover.
Take me to the play. I love this part. This one's one of my favorite parts. Taurus City's tavern is always open. On stage, a woman wearing a fiery red dress has just left. Amidst the boisterous cacophony from the drunkards, I sit next to Silas, who's in the shadows by the window. I wear a hooded cloak. How are the souls here? Do their scent make you feel nauseous?
It's chaotic, but it's still better than the hypocritical sanctuary.
Thud. A waiter has placed a wooden cup filled with red liquid in front of me before walking away. Under the light, a dragon's roar suddenly resounds as an actor with dragon wings on his back sings center stage. Silas didn't bring me here for a midnight snack. You're already a dragon. Why do I need to watch a fake one?
Don't you humans like stories?
Cute
Watch
aggression. Either, beloved. No, not the dreaded cute aggression. It seems to be a very long story. The actor who's playing the dragon sings for a long time without changing. Face first. Montoya. Bored, I stir the beef sauce on my plate. Words fly over my head since I'm barely paying attention. The body next to me is warm. I wrap the dragon's tail, around myself and move closer. Sounds like a ritual. I'm hating something. Resting my head on his shoulder, I drift in and out of sleep. Other cities should be chaotic because of the Legion of Justicia, but the people of Taurus City still have happy lives.
The people here are like seeds. They only grow if they're fortunate. Even if they sprout, they might not survive the next day. They can only live in the moment.
Aggression is the cause of a monster lover's death. Are we also people who might not survive the next day?
What are you trying to say?
I grab the dragon's wrist. Smiling, I narrow my eyes. I want to say something that's more precious than any treasure a human could obtain. I like you. I like who you are right at this moment. I turn away and notice how the dragon's face is faintly reflected in the window. I secretly watch him and notice his smile that vanishes as quickly as it appears. That's... This is giving like... It's so tsundere. Oh my gosh, I'm so here for it. I love it so much. It's so cute. I secretly... I have the biggest... Excuse me? I have the biggest smile on my face right now. He's so cute. He grips my shoulder and forces me to face him.
Are you trying to move me with your human love?
I said it because I wanted to. Now that the moment has come and gone. The dragon pulls my hood over my eyes. My heart slightly trembles, but all I receive is a gentle flick.
Too late. I'll remember this.
This man. So fall for me. I turn, and the story on stage has reached its final act. The actor, playing a fiend, embraces and kisses his lover. At the same time, he plunges his blood-soaked claws into her chest. Like multiple would do. At night, the dragon carries the sleepy girl through Taurus City's crowded alleys. No one spares them another glance. It truly looks like he's an ordinary human returning home in the moonlight. Silas, I don't understand the play you made me see. Maybe I fell asleep halfway through?
Then sleep. It wasn't an interesting play in either case.
But I wanted to hear it. You must tell me, or else I'm going to have nightmares.
It's about
No. That laugh, not passing it up.
a dragon.
Figures surround them. He could fly her back to the dragon's lair, but tonight he wanted to walk a bit longer with her.
In the beginning, the dragon lived in a valley with other dragons. Amongst his kin, he was the only one with a human appearance. He mistakenly believed he was a normal person. But as he grew older, horns sprouted from his head and a tail from his back. He had never seen anything like this on someone before. He was scared. So he picked up a blade because he wanted to remove them, but the horns and scales would grow back, dripping with blood. It didn't matter how many times he cut them.
He turns and walks onto a small path. There are fewer people here. His voice softens as if he's actually lulling her to sleep.
After a long time, he finally came to terms with being a monster with horns. But then, the love of his life appeared.
The moment she pulled out her sword, she was the one destined to kill him. She was his arch nemesis. But somewhere along the way, he stopped wanting to consume her soul.
She showed him human love and companionship, making him think he could live like a human too. And slowly, without realizing it, he began to forget he was a dragon.
Maybe it was the first time she climbed to the cave's opening, and the morning light touched her dirty, scraped face. Or maybe it was her first unchecked, ever-growing desire that reminded him of his old self. Or perhaps, deep down, she's also a little monster with horns of her own.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon, nor can he love anyone for long. Dragons have an inherent tendency to toy with human desire. But in the end, they inevitably become enslaved by it and turn into true monsters. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
As he walks away, the lights fade behind him. He pulls off his cloak, revealing the creature beneath. His form, with dragon horns and a tail, remains. Sylus, do you hate humans?
I wouldn't say I like them for now.
But I'm human too. Invisible wings slice through the air. Carrying the sleepy girl, he soars through the skies. What about you? Why stay by a dragon's side? Sylus, you're so much more than the dragon. I'm so sad for him. This is so... I think the worst part is that they... I'm actually kind of sad about it. They are both the same. It's almost like they're one and the same, but two of the same thing can't exist at the same time. And I'm so sad for both of them. Like, it hurts my heart that they understand each other on a deep level. Like true kindred spirits. Doesn't the MC in her outfit have a tail as well? She does, yeah, and horns. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words we exchanged, is never brought up by us ever again. By the light of day, it becomes a dark, absurd secret hanging between us. Taurus City revels every night, where shallow desires are easier to face than genuine feelings. With the return of the Fiend, Doomsday's ominous shadow once again haunts the war-torn land of Phylos. Under the guise of exterminating the Fiend, the Legion of Justicia sparks war across the planet. Those who dare to oppose them are branded as sinners and put on trial in the court of Justicia. The Sacred Judicator's authority hangs by a fragile thread. The long-standing resentment among the people reaches its boiling point, and it's fueled by the Fiend's resurgence. Meanwhile, Silas and I pay no mind to it at all. Our path of plunder stretches across nearly every corner of the world. But amid this feast of desires, that's the name of the song, as my thirst for revenge deepens, the cursed dark clouds gather thicker around me, and the dragon, casting ever darker shadows over our fates.
Please, please don't kill me. Spare my life, I'll do anything for you.
Yes, money! I have plenty of treasures. I collected them from different places. You can find them in the inner sanctum. The key is right here!
Black-red mist wafts past him, and the owner of the sanctuary twitches. He falls to the ground. I take the key from his stiff hand, dangle it on my pinky, and follow Silas into the luxurious inner sanctum. I can't remember how many places we've raided. The guards and traps in this place are remarkably sophisticated. They even managed to injure Silas. Unfortunate for them, they serve an incompetent master. I bet those guards never imagined they'd risking their lives for a cowardly imposter. Have we made quite a name for ourselves?
After raiding so many places in a row, I thought you'd display some self-awareness.
Silas appears disinterested, his gaze briefly scanning the treasures behind the door before moving elsewhere. Yet his eyes linger on something beyond a nearby sheer curtain. The wind lifts the curtain and reveals a massive organ in the wall. Its presence is illuminated by the setting sun.
What a pleasant surprise.
Smiling, I put down the jewelry I was holding and adjust my dress. I sit down before the organ. I'm numb. Melodious music resounds while the wind sweeps through the building. Sunlight casts a radiant glow and harmoniously blends with the enchanting melody. My performance ends, and the sanctuary falls silent.
Why did you stop?
because there is no end. I get up and retrieve the sword resting near the organ. A requiem is meant to soothe the dead, but the souls in this place don't deserve it. Standing on my tippy toes, I move closer to Silas. As soon as he narrows his eyes, I quickly step to the side and gracefully ascend the stairs. They were sanctimonious enough when they were alive. I have no intentions of praising their ugly souls. What I desire is... My fingers brush over the renowned painting adorning the wall. I turn, lift the hem of my dress, and sit on the sacred throne positioned at the top of the stairs. I point my toes, and in silence, I hook my leg around the dragon's as he reaches the last step. Just as he leans forward, I tug him close. To live freely and die without regrets. Our breaths mingle, and our heartbeats sync. Light ripples in his eyes, and his lips slowly curl into a smile. With a flick of his tail, he catches me off guard, wrapping it around my waist and pulling me in.
Are you aware of your soul's scent?
He meets my gaze, leaning in provocatively. His breath teasingly caresses the pulse on my neck.
It's akin to a strong liquor topped off with salt, forever boiling and never satisfied.
A shiver ripples through me, deep in my body. The mark on my shoulder burns with a heat like never before. I wonder what's boiling inside the dragon at this very moment. I don't retreat. In this intimate proximity, I reach out to brush my fingers against his lashes. And you? What is it that you desire? The fading sunset casts a hazy glow over everything, spilling over his brow and rolling down his throat. He says nothing. I take his silence as consent, but just as I reach out for his right eye, my wrist is suddenly gripped tightly. The moment his skin touches mine, memories tainted by blood, by a bloody hue, flash before my eyes. A bloodstained young man turns his head in an unfathomable darkness. He seems to be...
You ask too many questions.
His voice shatters the illusion. I return to reality, and Silas has already released my hand. A sinister, blood-red gleam flashes in his eye. Where are you going?
I've never asked you that.
It's a shame. I won't ever learn how to be tactful. The mark on my shoulder throbs and burns. I move ahead of him and block his path. Were those guards not enough for you?
What?
You still want to hide it from me. I sweep the strand of hair away from my neck, revealing the mark he left behind. Whenever your hunger for a soul flares up, this mark gives me stirs too. Lately, it's been acting up more frequently. I take a step towards him. Without hesitating, I caress the area around his eye. Oh my gosh, I just realized this is the first time we're about to... that his Aether Core is doing that thing. that we learn. Montoya. When the one-time autocorrect is the worst. This is the first time that his eye is doing the thing that it does. Well, I'm sure like it's not the first time, but it's the first time that MC is experiencing his eye doing the thing that it does from Shared Bliss. Shared, is that what it is? I take a step toward him without hesitation. Oh, I heard about that. It wants to consume us. It does. When our skin touches again, the mark on my shoulder flares with heat, and a familiar searing pain floods through me. I wonder then if, and this is just like a theory on my part. I wonder if the reason he was so against like her being around him in Shared Bliss was because this had happened before, and he was like, he remembers the first time it happened. Like, I mean, that's just like, it's just a thought that passed my brain, but it's interesting because I forget sometimes that he remembers of like almost everything that's happened. And so for him to be so against her with Shared Bliss, and then coming because of this instance, like he's like, I don't want that to happen again, and it ends up happening again anyways. It almost makes Shared Bliss actually more interesting because it's sort of him letting go of that fear that I hadn't realized. I stagger back, yet an inexplicable bond persists and connects me to him.
Crossing the line again and again and again. Other than your desire, your audacity is boundless.
Suddenly, a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. I brace myself against the edge of the table, steadying my stance. The peak of the plot. Yeah, I totally agree. This is Mary. Yes, yeah. It really does clarify a lot, actually, which I'm really glad, because I remember reading this the first time and like not understanding fully what was happening. And now that I've read Shared Bliss and then we go through it, this is like, I love that it's like setting everything into place. Like, oh my gosh, this makes so much sense now. Suddenly, a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. Oh, I pressed my head. Okay. As I lift my head, I notice thin wisps of dark mist slipping from beneath Silas's hand, which covers his right eye. Silas, you... Thick clouds silently shroud the sanctuary's ceiling. Half of his body sinks into the shadows, and he lowers his arm with a ragged breath. Black-red energy particles drift from the corners of his eye, and his gaze is now completely drenched in blood red.
Did you forget what I truly am?
The oncoming black mist binds my limbs. Silas's face is lost in the shadows, hidden from view. Something's wrong with him right now. The shackles around my neck suddenly tightens, and the pain from the depths of my soul strikes again. Are you going to devour me? No, you won't.
I won't. Have you spun so many lies that you've begun to believe them yourself? Shall I remind you? You are nothing. You are but a soul that was fed by a fiend.
Ooh. No, this isn't who he really is. The mark on my shoulder grows like thorns. It tightens its grip around my body. My strength drains away. My vision blurs. With my senses slipping, all that remains is an empty husk.
So long as I desire it, I can feast at any time.
My body thrashes. In the vast void of near death, the chaotic screams in my mind slowly crystallize. Eat him. Devour him. Eat him. A thin streak of golden light bursts from the mark and surges down my arm to my palm, shattering the bind that holds me. The terrifying suffocation devours my consciousness, yet something appears in my hand and guides me to strike at Silas. Warm liquid splashes onto my cheek. The blood-red greatsword solidifies from a phantom into reality, and I thrust it into his chest. His scarlet eyes widen in disbelief as we lock gazes, the air heavy with silence between us.
The dragon! The fiend has been slain!
The Judicator's oracle bursts into the sanctuary with the Legion of Justicia, their voices frantic and uneven as they shout out.
Capture it! Capture it now!
My hand trembles. The sword dissolves, turning into light and returning to my body. The force restraining me loosens into its grip. I fall onto the pristine floor of the sanctuary. No, that sword, I didn't mean to. The blood bursts from Silas's chest, and the soldier's blades are poised right at his head. In his current condition, facing off against the Legion is a grave risk. I grit my teeth, get up, and shove him past the white stone doors behind us. The doors slam shut. I turn and snatch up a weapon, pointing it at the soldiers crowding in. You saw it yourselves. The fiend couldn't best me. Anyone who steps closer will meet their end by this sword. Behind the white stone doors, blood continues to fall onto the floor. It seeps out from the cracks. The whispers of desire grow louder. The blood-red hue in Silas's vision surges and boils. His gaze is nearly drowned in crimson. Ignoring the grievous injury from the great sword, he only knows that the curse almost came true. He almost lost his mind and killed her. The boiling, nearly irrational urge to kill rages on, refusing to calm. The wounds on his body remain open, unhealed. He gets down on one knee. Sharp claws begin to sprout from the hand covering his right eye. An irresistible force pierces through his flesh and bones. It transforms into massive wings that spread wide from his back. The sanctuary's pristine bell tower trembles as a savage force destroys it from within. A roar resounds from the collapsing rubble. The mad dragon spreads his wings and surges forth before crashing to the ground amidst the human screams. Wings struggle to flap. He stumbles, and he stumbles. A vortex stirs, nearly leveling all the buildings in the path. And then he finally flies towards the distant Taurus city. He's wounded. Go help him, MC. Go help him. Did he just leave her there? Wait, did he just leave her there? Just imagine this scene. I know. Did I come during the sad? No, not yet. But we are getting into the last 3 chapters, which means it is going to start getting sad. The sight of the dragon rampaging through the city and flying off towards Taurus City haunts every soul that day. When I finally break free from the chaos of the Legion and rush out of the sanctuary, I only see his figure disappearing into the storm clouds. The trail of blood left along his flight path makes people realize this fiend is gravely injured. Soon, every faction of the Legion and every opportunist seeking to profit from the death of the dragon's head from Taurus City. I steal the armor of a dead soldier and blend into the ranks. I make my way over to the dragon as soon as I can. I need to reach him before anyone else does, before they try to end him. Even if fate just showed me, I'm the only one who can truly kill him. As I arrive at Taurus City, I see nothing but soaring flames. The dragon's lair on the cliff has been reduced to rubble. How could this have happened? The Legion of Justicia have set up numerous traps and ambushes along the way. I hear the shouts carried by the wind.
The fiend is wounded! He can't have gone far. Keep looking!
But where could he be? He's not in Taurus City, and he's definitely not in the Abyss. What other places? The brand on my neck burns with pain from deep within my soul. It's pulling the soul fragments the dragon left inside my body. My gaze unconsciously drifts across the withered forest and lands on the obsidian spire that has partially collapsed.
Before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis one right over there.
His destined arch-nemesis. I force a passing soldier off his mount, take his horse, and race towards the Black Chapel. The closer I get to the building, the more vivid the crimson bloodstains along the mountain path become. The horns and shouts calling from the dragon slowly fade, leaving only the rapid hoof beats of my anxious heartbeat to fill the silence. By the time I reach the obsidian steps, the tiny stream of blood has nearly dried. When I push open the gate of the long-abandoned chapel, nestled deep within the forest, the cold moon hangs high in the night sky. You're just in time. The bright light filters through... I don't have that one. The bright light filters through the shattered spire. Dazed, I see the dragon, barely alive. He lies in the center of the room. Sylus! There's no reply. I run over to him and pay no attention to the Legion of Justitia who has died to his claws. On the raised platform, the dragon's eyes are closed. His body is drenched in blood, the droplets dripping from the edge. How could this be? Aren't your wounds supposed to heal fast? I try to stem the bleeding, but it's futile. His chest. This is the wound I gave him. All his wounds remain as is. They don't show any signs of healing. A sudden roar resounds as the dragon opens his eyes. A fierce gale pushes me back and slams me against a pillar. A sharp metallic taste fills my mouth. His fangs are at my neck, puncturing my skin. One more push, and he'd snap my spine. Sylus! Sylus! You're Sylus! The mark on my shoulder boils with the agony only death could deliver. I suppress my fear, lift my trembling hand, and gently place it on the dragon's eye. A soft requiem echoes within the spacious room. The roaring slowly subsides, and as if something deep inside... That's so sad. The roaring slowly subsides, as if something deep inside him stirs awake. The dragon begins to struggle violently. The bestial chaos in his eyes clear. When the song ends, his gaze finally reflects my face. Sylus. I close my eyes and press my lips to the dragon's. A moment later, a familiar figure appears before me. His lashes flutter as he stumbles, collapsing with me onto the cold floor. Sylus, Sylus, wake up! Don't fall asleep, Sylus! Black mist spills out from every wound in his body, as if his very life is being drained away. Our blood mixes together on the slippery, cold floor. When my blood touches his chest that's shrouded in black mist, a sharp pain pierces my mind. Eat him. He's yours. Kill him. Devour the power. Exhilarated, my heart races. Fervent desire reverberates in my ear. My arm trembles as I raise it. Unable to control it, my hand is close to Sylus's heart. Yes. Use your strength, just like that. My hand quivers uncontrollably. I grit my teeth, trying to shake off the voice in my mind, but suddenly, my wrist is caught.
Don't know where to aim.
Sylus has opened his eyes without me noticing. As he presses his wrist down, a faint, weak smirk curls his lips.
I can tell you.
overseer dies too. The Phantom of the Greatsword nearly forms again. It feels like waking from a trance, and I fling my hand away, breathless. Have you gone mad? A smile gradually graces Sylus's face. His eyes gleam like precious gemstones into the depths of darkness.
What about you? Before the mark disappears, you still have a chance to kill me.
He tightly grips my arm and struggles to support himself in the pool of blood. Leaning against the pillar, his tail reaches out to me.
You've got it right at my heart. So I hesitate.
Struggling to breathe, I kneel before him as I'm forced to meet his gaze. His tail moves before I can react. My heartbeat reverberates in my ears. His aura burns like flames and slowly engulfs me.
Do you remember? Only the fiends destined to arch-nemesis can kill him. Who exactly do you think that is?
Oh my gosh, I have butterflies in my stomach. This is crazy. Ha! An inexplicable, raging inferno surges within me. Indignant, I laugh. I open my mouth and sink my teeth into his hand. I don't believe in destined arch-nemesis nonsense. Moonlight boils in his eyes. Sylus cackles. He lowers his head and bites my shoulder like a predator. You. It's so good. Pain spreads like fire. Then, Sylus extends his tongue, slowly licking the wound on my shoulder. It's as if he's claiming and soothing me.
If you want to push me away, now's the time.
His tongue alternates between licking and biting, sending a strange, tingling sensation through my body despite the lingering pain. He slowly licks over my throbbing wound. Sylus tightens his grip again and again. His eyes are filled with fervent excitement and a hunger that knows no end.
However, if you don't want to...
You guys. I know that the writers of Sylus know what they're doing when they put these innuendos in here. It's just, oh my gosh. I can't, listen, as I've stated before, the hate makes it better. The mark on my shoulder that belongs to him burns. Dizzy, I lift my gaze. My strength is drained away, but I see his wounds slowly healing. It's the ritual! It's just the ritual again. It's the original ritual. It's the original ritual, you guys. You can't convince me otherwise. Sylus, did you already know that we would instinctively want to devour each other? But we always save laughs in this house. This is why we love enemies to lovers. I'm a pure man. I know not what I'm hearing. I hear. Then why did you rescue me from the abyss? I wriggle under him, and he intertwines his fingers with mine. My hands are ensnared.
And what about you? Why didn't you just kill me earlier?
I freeze. In the moonlit silence, Silas raises his hand and gently touches the area around my eyes. In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as falling flowers lands above my eyes. Okay, I have a quick question though. Is this giving first meeting, or is this giving I've already met her once? And I'm asking this as like, where do we think the third myth is going to land? Is the third myth going to land, if it's the gladiator one, is it going to land honestly or before or after this? Or are we going to get something like before? I don't honestly, this bit it was because I keep thinking, okay, yeah. I think first meeting, I believe there's further history. Okay, it looks like it's kind of a mixed bag of feelings. My limbs tremble, weakened by the torrent of emotions coursing through me. I gaze into his eyes for what feels like an eternity. So I always considered this to be their first meeting. But that is if you think of the continuation timeline. I've thought that he seems pretty knowledgeable about the kill his lover story. But then we never know where the next one's... We never know. No, you are correct. We never know when the first one's gonna... It feels very... It could land anywhere. But to me, it's giving like he already knows that this is like an occurring thing for them. Which means that even before she grabbed the... No, immersion. Yeah, but I think like that's what I'm getting. I don't know. The murky chaos that was once impossible to read is gone. At this moment, I can finally see his eyes clearly.
The fiend will meet his destined arch nemesis again at this place. I'll admit he was correct.
It's also possible that he knew through like a prophecy or something. That's true. You finding this sword in his chest, so I wonder, just like the mural depicted, made her into a man. I mean, I don't think they'd make her into a man, but I'm wondering if maybe she might have been the adjudicator. Yeah, the original adjudicator. I mean, it could be possible. Yeah, or through a prophecy or something.
I told you before that I'd give you 2 more chances to kill me. Now, you only have one.
I think it's more she's the one who could actually kill him because the guy wasn't able to. Oh, like she actually was the one that, like, not even the adjudicator could kill him. It's like Inuyasha in the beginning of the story. In that instance, the turmoil in my heart settles, and I twist my hand to clasp his. You only said a half-truth. I told you before that I'm greedy. I live how I want, and I hate being controlled by others. If fate wants me to kill the fiend, A warm, soft golden light spills from my palm. I press it against the wound on Sylus's chest. Then I'll save him instead.
Save me. Are you aware of the cost? Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths. We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Okay, so is this like unofficial bonding then? Like before they were only kind of bonded, but now it's like official? Because that's, I mean, I thought they were already bound by the soul. And I do think that it still stands. Okay, okay.
To share your life with a fiend, it might be a punishment worse than having your soul devoured. Will you truly not regret it?
I said I'll live, didn't I? No matter the cost. If following our hearts is a sin, then you and I must be the last of our kind in this world. Moonlight replaces the flickering candlelight. As our hearts beat in unison, he kisses the inside of my wrist with something akin to devotion. That's precious. Yes, this is when they officially. Okay, so before it was the prophecy, and now it's like officially they're like, no, we're like before it was a forced one, and now it's like a willingly giving up. Okay, I got it. I got it.
In that case, stay by my side until the end of time.
Yes, I will. In the moonlight, the dragon's tail wraps around me and draws me into his embrace. He spreads one wing to shield us from the cold wind, and then sudden midnight rain. That night, I fall into a deep sleep in his warm embrace. All right. Are we ready? It's the last 2 chapters, and we know what that means. Everyone has tissues and water ready. Okay, I'm ready, I think. It's angst time. The night fog envelops me, and I feel like I'm trapped in a long, chaotic nightmare. When I wake up, I'm surrounded by red valley filled with blooming datura. Did they kiss the brick at least? My arms feel heavy. I look down to see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. I don't know why I'm here. I just vaguely remember having a dragon in a pitch black chapel. I try desperately to recall, but the last clear memory I have of the dragon ends on that blood-soaked night under the moon. Everything afterward feels like shredded fragments, incomplete and scattered. It's like hearing half of a chord meant to be played with both hands. Like a dance that was supposed to be for 2. With only one left to dance it alone. Maybe I'm imagining things, but after half of our souls are exchanged, I've been dreaming of him more and more, sometimes even while awake. When I'm alone, I always see him by my side. Those visions, I can't tell if they really happened, if they're just my own fantasies, or if they're his. Or maybe I'm seeing the other half of his soul that's within me.
Why are you so worried? I just want to rest. I won't die.
In your current state, you might not wake up at all.
That song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
I'm already hearing it. I can't. I'm like already crying. The Black Chapel is an illusion steeped in darkness. I can't remember if I finished playing that piece. Oh no. But it's a requiem. A song meant for the departed. Sometimes I think we never truly left the chapel after that night. I live there with the dragon. We keep each other company, and we live in a peaceful life away from everyone. On days when we tend to our wounds, we'd go hunting in the forest or disguise ourselves to shop at the market. Little by little, the chapel became filled with traces of us. On the pew, there'd be this salve I mixed for his wounds the night before. But the stained glass, the sheath he made for my sword, hangs proudly. Slowly, it feels like we truly made a home here together. This hurts like even worse after witnessed by Deepspace. It's actually the worst. Yes, it's like, wait, I can't, hang on, I can't read it. Hang this one a little higher. And be careful with this. Don't let your horns get caught on it. Hey! I feel my body become weightless. Sylus has encircled his arms around my waist. No! Sylus has encircled his arms around my waist and lifted me. He puts me on his shoulder. My view rises in a flash, and I widen my eyes, looking down to meet his gaze.
What? Didn't you say it should be hung higher?
His eyes gleam with amusement. I can't help but smile too. We're more in sync than I thought. When I raise my hand, he moves smoothly, keeping one arm steady around my waist. He doesn't falter. I hang up each decoration from the pile on the pew, one after another. As I reach inside my bag again, my fingers brush against the only item that's left. Here's the last one, but this one's different. I tilt my head and raise my chin towards Sylus. Close your eyes.
Hmm?
He looks up. He's slightly confused, but doesn't question me. Instead, he obediently closes his eyes. Sunlight caresses his hair and makes it look soft and fluffy. Smiling, I carefully place a flower crown I prepared on his head. I wasn't expecting much, but it suits you well. Silas opens his eyes. Hesitant, he raises his hand to touch the upturned petals and gently adjusts them.
So you stayed up late these past few nights to make this?
You didn't sleep either? He chuckles without responding, reaching up to pluck a tiny petal that gotten caught in his hair, or in my hair.
Do you like flowers?
Yeah, I guess. But there aren't a lot in Taurus City. I had to scour the entire forest to get this much.
The forest barely has any flowers.
What do you mean?
Hold on tight.
Before I can finish, Silas wraps his arm around my waist and lifts me. The air brushes past us. He lets out a hearty laugh as he spreads his wings.
Since you gave me a gift, I should respond in kind. Watch your step, oh great sorceress. We've arrived.
I love that little gesture that he does. It's so cute.
What did you think Taurus City was like? Well, you should have developed a new impression by now. Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it doesn't mean they don't exist. Have you film? Seen enough?
No, I need to get closer. I need to examine your lips.
This angle is better.
Look how cute he is! Oh my gosh, I love this part so much. It's just so... oh, it's so perfect. Yes, give me the happy before you absolutely destroy my heart. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna work. Hang on. Oh no, I have to wait. Let's try it again. Yeah. I don't know where my mic is on this actually. No, it's not gonna work. I love it. I love Silas Softface.
You're
Silas,
quite daring.
Silas Softface is my favorite. I can be bolder. This flower but suit you better than Taurus City.
That's the first time someone said those words to me. Only you and this flower
Okay, good.
can touch me here.
I have to catch this. I know I can get it at any time, but I just...
city can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see. But only for one person.
All right. All right, now I have to get back to the sadness. On the other side of that nightmare, the dragon never took me to the valley where flowers bloomed. On the night we exchanged souls, the sacred judicator himself led the entire legion of Justicia to surround the Black Chapel. They spared no effort trying to capture the severely injured dragon. The mark the dragon left on my shoulder served as undeniable proof of me being a sorceress. The news of the fiend's death spread throughout the land. On that day, I'm taken back to the Ivory City under the accusation of being a sorceress. They imprison me in the courtyard behind the ruined sanctuary. Now, I can only wait to be sent to the court of Justicia. The sanctuary is cold and bleak. The cat, which had never managed to climb... The cat, which had never managed to climb over the courtyard walls, has put on 10 pounds. It seems to have grown accustomed to life behind these walls, bound by invisible threads. Isn't part of MC's face covered in flowers in her? Yes, it is. Only I know my dragon is still alive. He flies across the abyss to find me on every moonlight night. This is the secret that only I can see. No, we want... I think... Under the moonlit sky, Silas sits on the weathered platform between two statues. Oh, I like this background. I want this one. As the sound of crunching grass reaches his ears, he turns his head.
You're awake? Or were you struggling to fall asleep?
Oh, she's chained. I was like, why doesn't he just take her away? I mean, wouldn't he be able to break the chains though? I'm just saying. Silas, break my chains, please. Chains drag through the overgrown grass as I walk towards him. Reaching out my hand, he gently pulls me up and holds me in his arms.
I've been feeling restless. I suspect it's because half of someone's soul is being noisy in my body again.
That's a good thing. Silas quickly brings his legs together and blocks my movement.
Don't move.
He carefully dries my dew-soaked hair with a silk handkerchief. His voice has taken on a more solemn tone, as if he's grappling with a matter of great significance. I stay nestled in his arms. When I lower my head, I see his curled up tail. The dragon's tail coils around my ankle. Even the deepest wound of its tip, has almost completely healed. I honestly think it's just because we never see MC's face in the card art. And since it's family. I mean, yeah. I fell asleep while waiting for you these past few nights. Why didn't you wake me up? As the silk handkerchief absorbs the moisture at the ends of my hair, Silas allows me to turn my head. A gentle smile graces his lips.
Someone was dreaming and continued to say my name.
Hey. I lift his chin and scrutinize him. With a relaxed grace, the corner of Silas's mouth curls up. I nuzzle his fingers. Oh, he nuzzles
Did you
my fingers.
actually dream of me?
Have you never dreamt of me? He doesn't speak. He just looks at me.
Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you. I just didn't expect I'd be willing to dry that person's hair one day. Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you.
Sealed away before she freed him? Are we talking in the romantic sense where he was like, one day I thought I would be in love? Or are we talking literal where he was like actually dreaming of her? And you also happen to be enjoying it. So what did I do in your dream exactly? Did I point a sword at you? The candlelight flickers alongside something else in Silas's gaze.
What about you? What did I do in your dream?
Okay, so like what you were saying earlier, which is like like the prophecy or whatever. Like he knew it was something that was going to happen. Silas has always been big into this and meeting thing. Okay. The boy from my dreams appears before me again. Okay. Under the moonlight, the horns and tail of the fiend reflect a dim glow. I met his gaze. Numerous words bubble up within me, yet they become entangled on the tip of my tongue. On this dimly lit night, I hold him close and pour all my strength into hugging him. Since you've taken half of my soul, even if the world turns its back on you, I'll always stand by your side. You're not even allowed to think about leaving me. My heartbeat resounds like a drum in my ears as Silas lowers his gaze. Hang on. Oh, lowers his head. There we go. He rests his chin on my shoulder.
All right.
The candlelight washes the moonlight's glow in a warm hue. I lay my head on his arm and intertwine my fingers with his, reaching out to grasp the light together. Let's make a pinky promise. To never betray each other.
Our souls are bound. We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
This promise can't be broken.
This promise will never be broken.
No. Oh no. Oh no. All right, here we go. Oh God, I'm not ready. I'm not. Oh no. Man, I've even read this before and I'm not ready. Okay. I know. Here comes the sadness. My resolve is not fortified at all. It's, I don't know how I'm gonna read these lines at the end. Oh, thank you. I have my tissues. On that dew-drenched midsummer night, time seemed to freeze in place. Even though the future remained sweet and light. Oh, every thought of the future remained sweet and light. After giving up half my soul, the greatsword never appeared again. Perhaps I lost the power to wield it, no longer able to slay the dragon. Does this mean the dragon's curse has been broken? All I can do is look towards Taurus City. But as time goes on, the half of the dragon's soul within me burns more fiercely. A fervent desire like his searing my mind. With the ever-changing days and nights, I start to forget who I am. Sometimes I'm the dragon hiding alone in the Black Chapel. Other times I'm a human awaiting judgment in the sanctuary's courtyard. When I came to my senses one time, I found myself sinking my teeth into the neck of a soldier who was guarding me. The courtyard grows quieter by the day. Perhaps it's because there are fewer people left in the Ivory City. The planet is in rapid decline. Before leaving, the last soldier tells me that the dragon has broken free from their restraints. He's gone completely mad and has nearly destroyed every city. The end of the world will be upon us. Soon, this ruined planet will only have the rampaging dragon left. I haven't seen Sylus until the Doomsday Judgment arrives. They take me to the highest court of Justitia on Pylos. Justitia. The court of Justitia hangs high in the sky. Under swirling red clouds, several arbiter wings symbolizing divine retribution stay silent as they circle above. Amidst the ranks of the Legion of Justitia, the sacred judicator, wearing magnificent robes, stands on the looming platform like a lifeless statue. An ancient voice reverberates across the planet, enumerating the crimes the dragon and I have wrought upon the world. The reason why this grand execution is being held in the first place.
First crime. Worshipping evil and desire. Showing no repentance. Letting your heart fall to corruption. Second crime. Consorting with the fiend and bearing its mark. Tainting your very body with corruption. Third crime. Plundering wealth and embracing insatiable greed. Actions steeped in corruption.
Chains bind me at the center. Beyond the rattling of chains, as I struggle, I hear nothing. Blood surges into my head. A restless fury rises inside me, dragon-like and fierce.
You are guilty on all 15 counts, sorceress. You shall be executed as a result, and it will be done immediately.
With a shrill cry from the Arbiter wings, a bolt of lightning strikes my soul. Struggling to keep me upright, my knees buckle under the weight. But before I can stand again, another bolt of lightning rips through my mind and tears apart my senses. With my face pressed against the cold floor, I recall the image of the dragon plummeting into the valley, his chest pierced by a sword. Sylus. I remember the dragon who likes that requiem. But I've never sung it to him fully, because there is no end. This is the first and the last. You know, I don't think about it until now, but this scene does kind of remind me of Death and Rebirth when he comes to save her from Dimitri. You might be onto something. It's like I'm back in Taurus City at night as I sit atop the Dragon Slayer. He sits beside me and says, "Sing it again." Tiny notes squeeze their way out of my chest. They gradually forge the fragments of an unfinished melody. If you can't hear this now, someone might never sing for you ever again. Soul-piercing lightning repeatedly interrupts my song, but I keep singing, unaware that all other sounds have faded away. The entire court of Judicia falls into complete silence. Only the sorrowful requiem echoes through its halls. As the final notes fade into the earth, there is a long silence. And then, as if to respond in kind, a deep resounding roar emerges from behind the crimson clouds. Is that a dragon?
It's here. The dragon is here. The true doomsday judgment has begun. Get her. Get the bait.
The floor rumbles as the 18 towering statues surrounding the pavilion reveal their spearheads. The Legion of Justicia surges from all directions like a tide, the cold gleam of their blades pointing at the dragon. Only upon hearing the sacred Judicator's command do I realize my judgment was actually a trap for the dragon. The flames tremble on the ground. Stone feathers launched by the Arbiter wings pierce through the dragon's wings, while electrified arrows from the legions lodge themselves in his scales. No wonder. The wings are nearly shredded, but no amount of damage can stop a dragon in its frenzy. It's as if he feels no pain. In the end, I am the only one left standing in the vast platform of the court of Justicia. Through the clouds, the dragon, battered and broken, dives towards me, his eyes filled with nothing but the wild chaos of a beast. I know he's just a dragon now. He doesn't recognize me anymore. Closing my eyes, I recall that long, drawn-out story about the dragon that I watched in the dim tavern. A man called Silas was next to me. And in the end, the dragon plunged his bloodied claws into his lover's chest.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon, nor can he love anyone for long. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
Yes. It's the end of another story. Facing the wind, I spread my arms. I want to embrace my dragon one last time. But I don't feel an embrace, nor the touch of death. Just before the dragon's strike lands, I feel a hand seize my wrist. He presses his hand against his my hand against his chest. I feel the resonance between two souls. Silas? In that split second, before the dragon's death blow, under the pull of our resonating souls, the blood-red greatsword reappears in my grasp. My heart lets out a silent scream, yet the sword still pierces the dragon's chest. It looks as if I were the one who plunged it in. What have I done?
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
If I fall, fate itself will plunge us into the abyss as it was written. I won't be able to go back. The dragon grips my hand tightly and uses all his strength to push the sword further into his own chest. It's as if an unyielding life is mocking the curse and making a final stand against fate. I hold onto the dragon's neck as we plummet through the clouds together. I'm not ready. With the last bit of his strength, the dragon carries me away from the court of Justicia. We fly over the black obsidian chapel and crash into the valley filled with blooming datura. His body lies quietly among the flowers. In his garnet-like eyes is my reflection. Look at me. You're not allowed to close your eyes. My tears fall onto him as I lower my head. I allow him to place a kiss on my forehead. The dark red glow in his eye dims. Obsidian-like crystals crawl over the dragon's scales, slowly covering his entire body. My dragon is gone. As his body disintegrates, shards of crystal begin to peel away. The wind blows through the valley, lifting those fragments like black petals, wrapping around me. that moment, I feel as if the dragon's soul is passing through my body. His life, everything about him appears before me. Deep within a cave, the boy who grew up with dragons tightly grips the dagger. He presses the gleaming blade against the base of his tender horns. He clutches his teeth, blood flows down a moment later and passes his right eye that's filled with rage. It's not long before they're discovered. All the dragons are killed in the valley except for him. He's taken away as a human. But when people saw the horns growing on his head, blades once sheathed were thrust into his chest. He rolls into the rubble on the bottom of the valley. His blood boils. He doesn't know how, but he manages to stand, his legs trembling. When he comes to his senses, everyone who hurt him is already lying in a pool of blood. Black-red mist drifts from their bodies. It travels along the dragon's horns to his tail before entering the wound in the young man's chest. His hunched back splits open. From two bloody streaks, two dragon wings struggle to release themselves. They shatter stones, and as they suddenly unfold. The curse he once despised has become his strength. He doesn't hesitate this time. He flies into the depths of the valley. The dragon bone cradled in my arms dissolves into petals, drifting past me. Everywhere they touch, the bright red datura flowers turn black. I smell a floral fragrance. Is this the scent of his soul that carries a faint, scorched bitterness? Sylus. My beloved was born into an apocalyptic terror. People cursed his existence, fabricated his sins, and celebrated his death. Only one person ever gazed into his jewel-like eyes, embraced his burning soul, and sang to him on the night wind. He had already etched the traces of his existence deep into my life. Yet his retaliation against fate pierces my chest like a sword. Sylus, I curse your soul. He says the best way to punish someone is to let them live forever. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. I pitch the last black petal, as if grasping the final piece of his soul. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. From the depths of the valley, a faint dragon's roar echoes. The petals flutter, drifting down on the wind, like a dragon returning to the clouds above. I feel something sprout from my head like tender branches. Sharp pain pierces my spine as a dragon's tail replaces my tailbone. I walk into the valley that once embraced him. It is only after my dragon has gone that I finally become one with him. Who's ready for Sylus's third myth? I'm ready. She did become a dragon. Yes, she did become a dragon. She has half his soul, of course she does. Me. Please, third myth, don't kill me, please. Hi, Jasmine. I'm sorry, I didn't get the chance to say hello to you. Welcome in. I'm devastated. Alright, let's... New perfect. Thank you. Yeah, his third myth is gonna destroy me. Alright, let's see what kind of bullshit sadness they gave me. I can replace this picture now. So something I wanted to point out too is that I'm pretty sure whenever we see Datura depicted in the current timeline, it's always black red and black dark. I survived. Yeah, barely. Oh no! it's even, oh man. Yeah, it is always black. So I'm wondering if it's just is because his soul made them turn black. The Daturas he was growing recently. When was he growing Daturas? Oh, it was Shared Bliss. What color were they in Shared Bliss?
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Sweetie pie, I need you to... He's not gonna sit down. Hang on, let's... Oh, what did I get? Oh. Oh, no! Hell no! You're crazy if you think I'm putting that. We'll put him in quality time.
Get a free day like...
Oh, I don't want to sleep. No. Cancel. I don't... Cancel. I want you to work.
You should start working. I don't have anything if I really have to name the thing I need. I won't suddenly disappear.
15 minutes. Shared Bliss. I don't know if it said. It just said that he was growing Daturas. If they did give a color, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so chances are that it wasn't even named as a color. It just said that he was growing them. Your room set up. Oh, thank you. Okay, please let the mutual scene. But I don't think I can survive a Sylas heartbroken. They're going to give us heartbroken Sylas. I mean, it's quite obvious that that's what's going to happen. I wonder if there's going to be a turning point of his Daturas being red afterwards. Technically, they come in many colors. Yeah, but you are correct in that when they depict him with Sylas, they're only dark colors. Hanging man with a gun. I just thought I mean, yeah, it is pretty interesting, but it also makes sense canonically if we're going to go off of, you know, especially if we see red Daturas again. Yeah. Especially, it would be interesting if we started seeing them, like, after his third myth somehow. Also, whenever his third myth comes out, we'll watch Captivating Flavor again, because you know how they've enjoyed reminding us of the standard myths, so the theme is heartbroken and shattered men in the third myth. It's true. I'm leaning for third myth, maybe space pirates or even vampire, but much even a fruit vendor. I think people are leaning towards space pirate or the gladiator scene, or something like that. It'll be interesting to see what it is. It's gonna be really sad, whatever it is. And her villain arc next year. She gets killed so much. It's true. I hope it links with the gladiator story, but after Zane's, I'm not speculating. Zane's is crazy. Space pirates would be cool. It would be cool. Something just tells me that it's going to be, I mean, they've referenced a lot of the standard myths. So it's safe to say that it could probably end up with some of the standard myth. No, well, yeah. Well, I guess GOA or GOT was mentioned in Lemurian Sea God. Oh, now that you mention it, Death and Rebirth was super, but make it lads. It is very Peter Katniss. Yes, I agree with that. I think it might just link to the castle, actually. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Like, I can't solidly speculate because I don't know solidly. Look, at some point, I just want Silas in a gladiator outfit. Like a full yeah. Well, isn't he technically wearing a gladiator? Like, we wouldn't classify... I guess it wouldn't be gladiator, no. The, what is it? It's not Lingering Gaze. What is that? It's not the Oasis one. What is that one? Oh, Wonder and Wander. You wouldn't consider that a gladiator outfit? I guess it's not technically a gladiator outfit. I'm trying to remember the name. Secret Giants Castle. Well, it's like a kilt and harness. Okay, yeah, no. A leather kilt. Okay, no, I can get behind that. She did call him a vampire in that Secret Time too. Yeah. She did. That's the Midnight Warmth. More Roman. Okay, no, that makes sense. Fallen Angel Vampire Gladiator would be crazy. I can't. Just they asked what you wanted and you said yes. That's what you're going with, Jasmine. That's an outfit. Zane and robes. Oh, high official. Oh God, that would be good too. Only Silas can hold off the concept. He would, yes. Can't wait to use all the notes from this to break green-haired cat girl heart someday. Please don't, please. My heart already breaks every time I do this. Please. Please have mercy on my heart. Just throw it all in there. All of it. Just Infold said, what do we do? And then everyone was like, just yes. That's all it is. Too late. Oh no. The Requiem always kills me. The Requiem always kills me. Anytime they bring up the Requiem, I don't know why specifically the Requiem breaks me. But the fact that she never finishes the song, and he loves that she sings it, and it's just, I never said I had mercy. I mean, don't have any mercy. Yes, fuck yes. Absolutely. Sylus can pull off anything. I'm trying to think of anything that Sylus wears that I don't like him wearing. I'm not a big fan of the turtleneck outfit, but that's just like, I think that's just a personal thing. No, that part always gets me too. It feels very Lord of the Rings. In full, the girlies have spoken. Even some sort. Oh, Hades would be really cool. I didn't get mercy from me. You can. It's true. I'm not a vampire person, but I'll take it. There has to be a vampire at one point, or people are gonna riot. Yeah, it does feel very Lord of the Rings, though, lady. It just kills. It kills so much. I'm not ready. I need some happiness. Infold, can you give us some happy banners for a little while, please? Something, something. Dragons never get to the final course. Something, something. Dragon song. No! Oh, stop! Stop. I love Zane's everlasting wish outfit. I want Zane's everlasting wish outfit. Infold, please. The solo outfits need to exist. Please, Infold, I'm begging you. Give me the solo outfits. I'm gonna riot. Even put them in the cash shop. Just make them available, please. At least we have the 10. We do have the 10 days with you. It comes out, or it starts, the 10 days with you starts in like 2 days. I'm really excited. I'm actually super excited for the 10 days with you. I think MC as Persephone would be amazing, actually. Spicy happy banners. I can take or leave spicy. I don't mind. I mean, spicy. I like spicy, but I don't think we'll get another spicy banner until the beginning of the year. I think they're saving it for the anniversary. So I'll be surprised if we get one sooner rather than later. But I would love some more solos. We still need a Caleb solo. That's the girl I call hating. Yes. They keep dropping hints. They do keep dropping hints. And honestly, Deepspace, they have been going with mythological. They have been, yes. Oh, you know, because it's our anniversary. It's true. Oh, speaking of anniversaries, Natalie, you're on Caleb. It's going to happen soon. I have a feeling it's going to happen soon, Jasmine. That's going to happen soon. I did the math on my time on Love and Deepspace because I was curious about when I actually started. And I actually got Sylus on January 2nd, which means I actually started playing before the first of the year because it takes a few days to get Sylus. So I think I started right as soon as Nightly Rendezvous started, which it was announced on the 27th. I think it started on like the 30th. So I came like right as soon as the banner started. Or a little bit before even. I could have even done a little bit before, but my 1 year anniversary for playing Love and Deepspace is coming up real soon. And Hades could have a gladiator killer. He could be, yeah. I'm just really excited for whenever it comes. Mira, if we started on the same day, I will laugh because I literally started the day the event started. No! I think, when did it start officially? You need something happy, like a midnight walk with Zane. We did a midnight walk with Zane, technically. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Sephiroth hair. No questions. I want to do something for my anniversary, but I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided what I'm gonna be doing for my anniversary yet for it. I just hit 60 days since playing Lens. Yay! I am so big in this game. I love the lore and depression. Welcome. We're happy to have you, regardless of how long you've been playing. A cute, quiet date with Zany. We had a cute, quiet date with Zany. I can't speculate. Only names. Name things you've shown. Oh yeah, I showed you a midnight walk with Raphael. I showed you the 800 years quote for Raphael. What else did I show you? I showed you something else, I think. Oh, we're besties. We're besties. Will you throw I could throw an anniversary stream. That would be fun. Just a cuddle session. Well, I need more cute yeah, that's right. That's right, Ada. That's right. I could do an anniversary stream. I have a few anniversaries set. Some of them fall on Sunday though, which is date night for me. So I can't do them exactly on the day, but I started my channel in January as well. So I was thinking I could do that. And then I could throw an anniversary for the first video I posted, which was in March. No, you showed me a walk next to the frozen river with Zane. Oh, okay. No, I did. Okay, so I showed you the Everlasting Wish. The one with the boba. That's right. Okay, I did. Hear me out. Ice skating with Zane. I 100%... Yeah, for Zane Solo. I did show him Zane Solo. Jasmine, we talked about that last time. Ice skating with Zane would be amazing. I think it would be so much fun. It would be super cute also. Ice skating, winter events need to happen eventually. We probably have a fall one coming up soon. Snowboarding with Zane now. Zane skis, doesn't he? Like regularly he skis? Like that's a sport that he likes to do. I won't say that he's good at because he's literally good at everything, but yeah, like the summer banner. Except we need like a winter one now. Snowboarding with Zane's parents who may not actually be his parents. His maybe adoptive parents. Multi-banner plays. Listen, they could do some pretty cool things. He's a snowboarder. Okay. I thought he did skiing, but I could be wrong. We went snowboarding with Zane in a card or event story. Do it a little bit longer. No, don't say that. They are parents. We've been lied to. Zane doesn't actually have parents. Zane's parents being Gen Z. Winter sports banner. Yes, we need a winter sports banner for sure. Absolutely, actually. I think he's done both. Okay. He could have done both. They have pictures of him. Yeah, when he's like a kid, not when he was born. Zany the Penguin could still exist and still have been adopted beforehand. Winter Olympics X lads would go crazy. Listen, let's do it. It's not impossible. They did Sailor Moon, I think. Come on. Lads X Olympics. Let's do it. Show them boys in this on the big screen. It's in the New World. Oh. I haven't read it yet. I still have to read the world underneath. I'll read that. All right, you guys. I would love to stay in chat, but Zane's parents have names. They can have names and still wait. They did a say no. The Olympics. Just because people don't have children doesn't mean they don't have names. They could have names and still not be his parents. But also, their CN names are puns for Tangerine and Lychee. It's funny. I love that. That's actually cute. Okay. You guys are going to suck me in again. I have to go eat. I'm starving, you guys. I have to go eat my feelings. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. Jasmine, thank you for coming in. Cece, I appreciate you for coming in as well. You guys are both the new ones today, so I appreciate you guys being here. As always, I'm always grateful for everybody else who always chats. Lady, Ada, Deepspace, Montoya, all of you guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. I guess I'm gonna do my normal intro or outro. Well, so these will be posted in the next few days, and then I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Well, whatever. We should be getting an announcement by the end of the week, so keep an eye out for a banner briefing. I'll do my regular outro because you guys are already saying goodbye. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday at noon PST on YouTube, just like this. So next week I'll be streaming whatever the new banner is going to be. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful week. I will see you guys later. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you. You guys are so awesome. Bye.